Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to more of our life beginning from. Is it still late from like my reaction? Yeah. All right, then we start. Um, Cove. So right now we're out. Hang. You grabbed a large beach towel from off your bed and stuffed it into a bag. You had already packed your water bottle for your upcoming beach hangout session. The stars had aligned, and somehow everyone was free today. Miranda had set things up, with several bubbly phone calls between you, Cove, and Terry to find a time to hit the beach. We're hoping that this. What? Oh, wait. You were hoping that this would be a fun time together. Does my mic sound. I think my mic just sounds weird. Wait. Okay. It might be better now. I don't know. It sounds weird for me, but okay. If you say there's not much different, then there's not much difference. Um, I didn't want him to have long hair. I like short hair on guys. Sorry, but yeah, I changed his hair. But other than that, Cove sat on your windowsill and kicked one of his legs into the air idly. He had already had his swimsuit on, and his towel was bundled under his arm in a misshapen. He had shown up earlier that morning with a surprising amount of enthusiasm. He was chatting as you caught up to his preparation. Seriously, I couldn't find my swimsuit this morning. I looked everywhere. It had disappeared. I had no idea what I was. Mm, you could have just gotten a new one, no? Or I'm sure you have other ones, no? I know that's not your only one. Let me let me make sure. Make sure. It's pissing me off. Okay. Cove looked away.
Hmm.
I might have some laundry today. I see. I don't. I thought. After swimming, especially after. Anyways, I don't know why it was in the bathroom when I never put it there. He gave a small smile and readjusted the towel in his arms. You now could see that it had been folded at some point, then rolled up and carried without much care.
I'm so glad.
I'm just glad I found it. It would have been crappy to lose my favorite. Hmm. It was nice to see Cove so happy and comfortable in what he was wearing. He walked over to your dresser and mused about how you had picked out your own. Your height had complicated shopping a little. Not all suits were made to properly fit people like you. And then for the shape of your body. It is the shape of my body. Oh, I guess. Would I count as chubby or heavy set? I'll just do heavy set, just to be sure. And, mm, I have a little muscle I'd like to think. Your build was toned and firm. Okay, definitely not toned and firm. Okay, with muscles that were there, though slight in size. Okay, that's not me. You had kept mostly the same shape you had to throughout your teenage years. You were used to your body, and your body was used to your habits.
Are you okay?
You alright? Ah, yeah, I was thinking about some things. No, I really can't adjust with this voice. Wait. Is this better? Maybe? Mayhaps? Hopefully? Sorry, I'm just very particular about how my voice sounds like. It really feels. Not really. Not really. It really sounds weird for me. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, final adjustment. Look, if it doesn't sound right, then okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I was thinking about some things. What things? Just myself. So his eyebrow rose at your admission of self-reflection. And what do you think? What did you think of who you were? You considered your I have always being called her was right by you. And oh, my boobs? Um, do I count? What is my boobs? Well endowed? Well, your boobs were a larger part of your frame. Not really, because I'm a big girl. Um, um, well, I wouldn't get a reduction, but I do wish they were smaller, and I do use binders sometimes. So I'll just say I like the size that I have. People had a lot of their identity wrapped up in their physical form. It's okay. Your body was you, and it was a good one that you felt content in. You used to not feel as good when you were younger, but you had since grown into your body. You felt more at home now and less uncomfortable. You focused on Cove again. He smiled at you and tilted his head, a question still in his eyes. He was waiting for you to come to an answer, but before you could, you had something to say to him. What do you think about me? About how I look, I mean. Cove smirked a little, his eyes taking you in easily. Fishing for compliments, baby? You look great. Everyone knows that, including you, by the way. Unless that. Mm, I didn't want a compliment, I was just asking. Fine. Cove shook his head. His hand went up to try to unsubtly cover his smile. I was kind of worried you were so in your head, 'cause something was wrong. Guess not.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I can't. Could it be that this is my mic? Sometimes my mic settings likes to change on their own and then I'm left to figure out the pieces. Is this what? This is my mic, I think. Yeah! Yeah, this is how I sound like. Okay, finally. Okay, yeah. Cove gave a bent smile, pointing to your arms. You're looking particularly toned today. You answered not with words, but a solid okay sign with both hands and the same cheeky smile. Cove suddenly flushed when he realized how boldly he had complimented you. He stood by it, even if he was a little red. You were a little taken aback. That had came out of nowhere. You glanced at yourself. I didn't know you liked my arms so much. Yeah. I would absolutely start flexing. You posed dramatically. You shut off your guns, fighting laughter. First the right, then the left. You then flexed both of your arms and widened your stance in the stereotypical strong pose. Cove turned bright red and jumped to his feet. His towel dropped to the ground as he practically flew over to you. He looked at your arms and then tried to gently nudge them back down. Why? You don't like my guns? Yeah, you could Stop now. Really? He laughed nervously and flailed a little. You took pity on him and stopped displaying yourself. You had gotten the reaction you wanted. He retreated back to sitting on the windowsill and retrieved his towel, head hung low to try hiding his expression. Finally, you felt that was enough of the topic one day. For one day, you went back to your original goal before you got sidetracked. You needed to pick what you wanted to wear to the beach. If I wear a Speedo, won't my boobs just be out? I feel like one pieces are cute. While you dug around in your drawers, you tried to think if there was anything else you were missing. I would wear a regular shirt as well. With that taken care of, you held your outfit together and looked to Cove. He was tapping his toes on the sides of the walls as he waited. You vaguely wondered if he thought that was a comfortable place to sit. You hoped so, given how long he had perched on it. Regardless, it was time for him to go. You weren't going to put on your beachwear with him just chilling there. I need to change. Cove smiled, content with being kicked out. Alright. Cove lowered himself off the window and strolled past you to get to the door. Lightly brushed his pink fingers against your cheek when you passed by. Okay. Oh, what?
Bye.
I'll see you out front. Okay. And you were alone. You got undressed and put your swimwear on. You also checked your beach bag for the final time, and it seemed like you hadn't forgotten anything. You left your room and hurried down the stairs, ready to meet Cove. You made sure to lock your front door and walked outside. Cove stood in the road, looking down and scuffing his feet on the asphalt. When you shut your heavy door, he looked up at you and smiled. Nice to see you again. Hi, Miranda and Tara are gonna be here in not too long. Tara even texted me earlier saying she was mostly on schedule.
Well,
why don't we just head to the beach and wait for them there? We're both ready. That sounded like a good idea to you. You said as much, and Cove shot off a quick text telling the two of them where you'd be. Cove gave you a thumbs up after the message sent. It was a familiar path to walk, and it wasn't long until you reached the shore. Cove laid out his towel on the warm sand. You set up your stuff beside him and looked out into the ocean. The rolling swells hit the shore rhythmically. Rhythmically? Yes, word's hard. You had it all locked out. It was a beautiful day. The sky was clear and the waves were good. It was a balmy summer day, but with a pleasant breeze to keep things comfortable. Essentially, it was perfect.
So?
Do you feel like heading into the water? Maybe just walk down the shore. Or would you want to do something here? What do you want to do? Maybe I'll walk a little. At first, anyway. We can do that then. Cove nodded, accepting of the plan. He kicked some sand off his towel absent-mindedly. Yeah, sounds nice. You took a deep breath and tasted the relaxing salty air. Cove caught your eye and gave you a small smile. You chatted a little before a comfortable quiet settled over the two of you, content to watch the waves as you waited for the others. Luckily, it didn't take long until you heard shouts. You turned your head to see both Miranda and Terry running straight to them. Miranda was faster, making leaps and bounds across the sand. Terry followed in her wake, laughing with her towel clutched around her shoulders and flowing like a cape. Miranda started making her jumps, more theatric, and more precarious as she got closer. Cove waved them on with a bright grin. I would wave too. Terry tried to wave with both hands while running, one for you and Cole, but she was distracted and lost her balance, nearly falling, laughing all the while. Oh my god, cute dress! Who was that, Miranda? Cute dress. The two officially arrived at Cove's and your setup, looking completely ready for an ocean adventure. They were already in their swimwear and were raring to go. Hey Terry, Miranda, welcome to our beach.
Hey!
Hello, hello. She beamed and Miranda nodded with a smile.
Oh yeah!
Man, I am so pumped. Yeah, I am really glad this worked out. What have you guys been up to over here in your town? Cove? There? Have you missed things? Cove blinked and then shrugged when nothing he wanted to mention came to mind. What have you been up to?
Oh.
The usual. Terry laughed and mentioned a few things about her own parents. Miranda brought up her family and shared some of the wild things her older brother had done. Terry then started talking about her morning and how she had almost overslept since she had stayed up too late last night. She buzzed on her feet as she spoke. Don't worry about me being tired today. You know I ran on less back during school. Miranda filled in the group about her morning. Apparently, everything had gone smoothly. She had met up with Terry on the way here, and you know the rest. Cove offered a suggestion to the girls. Hey, let's walk while we catch up.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Once everyone's stuff was settled on the beach, the group strolled over to the shoreline. The wet sand was cool under your feet. A wave rushed up and covered your ankles in water. You flinched from the suddenness of it, but by the next wave you were acclimated. You took another step forward and sank a little into the ground. Behind you, your footprints were soon smoothed by the waves. Your friends chatted as you all walked together. You took turns pointing out cool shells or pieces of sea glass. It was a relaxing jaunt. Hours passed, and the group had moved between different activities, some low-key and some more exhaustive. For you, it was another break time. Sat on your towel and sipped at some water. Your friends were hard at work burying Terry's full body under a pile. Miranda used her arms to force sand up around Terry's sides. Cove worked on covering Terry's feet. Take another drink and close your eyes. We could not be bothered at the slightest. Wait, I think it might be okay. Eventually, a shadow passed over you, dampening the light that was still notable even behind your eyelids. Checked to see Cove had joined you there. He knelt down to dig around in a pile of assorted beach stuff in the middle of everyone's towel setup and pulled out the sunscreen. Is it not too late for sunscreen if we've been here for hours? Eh? I think you should do that, at the start. He took a seat next to you on his towel. He opened the bottle with a soft pop and began to reapply the cream. Hey. He ran his hand across his chest to work the sunscreen in, and you might have checked him out a little from the corner of your eye, while still sipping on some water. After he finished up, Cove let out a comfortable sigh and looked off into the distance. Then he sighed again, this time in an exaggeratedly disappointed way. You wonder if he was going to sigh again, even more dramatically if you didn't say anything. Silly man. I will raise an eyebrow. Raise a questioning eyebrow. You made it half as dramatic as Cove's expression, and he had to stifle a smirk. Cove shook his head, comically despondent. His frown didn't match the sparkle in his eyes.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just becoming another jaded adult. That's all. No, you were really confused. You waited for him to continue, and his next sigh did not disappoint. It was the most ridiculously sad sigh you had ever heard. Then he smiled a little. Mermaids aren't real. What? That had not been what you were expecting. He continued. You know how much I liked mermaids as a kid? Well, merfolk as a whole. I really hoped that they were out there.
I mean...
The ocean's a big place, right? They could be somewhere. But the older I got, the more I had to accept it. They were just a fairy tale. He jerked his head over to the waterline and the rolling waves. They crashed against the shore and then drew back. This is a perfect beach for them. It's pretty and vast and never too crowded. If merfolk did exist, we definitely would have met one by now. Or at least we would have heard of someone else seeing one. But nothing. He acted as though that result was a true bafflement. He let his head hang. I gotta let the dream go. I'll pretend to be shocked and disappointed. What? Mermaids aren't real? You looked at him and tried to get fake tears to start welling up in your eyes. I can't believe it. Cove chuckled a little to himself, eyes still let off into the sea, his face still low. Maybe it's for the best. Let's say a merperson did happen to wash up on shore one day. He looked at you with a fox, doleful expression. Could have lost my best friend in their magical underwater world. I'd go with the merfolk, but only if you could come with us too.
Cove grinned. He hadn't expected that answer. You're a nice person, Vera, but what if they didn't want me? Would you seriously stay on land? You gave him a look. You meant what you had said. It would only work if the offer was for the both of you. Are you sure that's the right call? If a beautiful, kind person falls for somebody, I'm pretty positive that the sensible response isn't to turn around and say, no thanks, I'm gonna stay on land with the normal guy. I'm gonna say, and he's so silly. Are you warning me that you'd leave if you've got that kind of offer? You don't want me to be blindsided when you ditch me for a mere creature, if they're real? You know what? That isn't what I'm trying to say. I'm not the one who would have to deal with that, you know? It isn't the same kind of thing. If a mer person did magically appear, there's no chance it would be me they would call for. The more Cove spoke, the more it sounded like he could be merfolk himself. He was joking on air, a fish out of water. Baby. I mean, you're the one who's witty and talented. You barely eked the last words out. What a cute boy. Oh, there isn't anyone who wouldn't choose you. Oh. You were completely flattered by how highly he thought of you. And then you heard Miranda screech, "We're busy flirting, Miranda." Your attention immediately switched over to your friends. You saw that Terry had gotten impatient and shifted her legs. The walls Miranda had been meticulously building sorry, my throat collapsed into a wet heap of sand. She surveyed the damage critically. We're gonna have to start over on that part. Do you just want to give up on this now?
No way.
The burial must continue. I'll try not to move anymore. Okay, if you're sure. I'll try to fix this. Miranda started to rebury her, and Terry shot her a thumbs up. She realized too late that moving her arm was a bad idea. More of the sand on her crumbled, and Miranda put her head in her hands. Cove caught your eye and started to drag himself up. Seems like we're needed. You agreed and followed him over to the girls. Miranda nodded at you both with appreciation, and the three of you did your best to finish the job. You all worked out a system of using just enough wet sand to help hold the rest together. With 3 people, it didn't take long for Terry to be entombed. Terry grinned massively, and Miranda offered high fives. The pile was officially done. Oh yeah! Resembling the Kool-Aid man, she kicked herself out of the ground with gusto. Sand went flying in all directions, and a Terry-shaped imprint was left behind. Miranda yelled again, and Cove chuckled. There probably wasn't a better way to get out of it. The 4 of you continued to have a good time. You went on a shell hunt. Miranda managed to find the biggest while you found the most colorful. Cove caught a tiny crab. You did a bit of everything. There were impromptu games to just soaking up each other's company. However, after a while you all had run out of water. Drinkable water anyway. It was decided that you would head to your or Cove's house. Things were gathered and you started to cheerfully walk up the road. What next? I don't have anywhere to go, so it could be whatever. Same. I guess we can keep hanging out? Terry snorted and readjusted her grip on things. Don't sound too sure there, Cove. By this point, you could see your house. It hadn't taken you long to make the trip. The conversation continued with everyone throwing out suggestions. Are people hungry? She looked from face to face in inspection. Cove and Miranda shrugged in concert. No one was overtly opposed to it. However, you weren't really starving. It wasn't quite a mealtime. We could get dessert. No! I've been thinking of dessert all day. And the game has to remind me of my cravings. Miranda put a finger to her lip and thought. With a smile, her voice became more confident. Yeah, that would be fun. Claire considered it, and then shot Miranda a thumbs up.
Sure.
Sounds great to me. I can definitely go for that. You know I'm up for more. But there's nothing sweet at my house. Your friends glanced at Cove in his place. He shook his head immediately. That doesn't have anything good either. I mean, unless you want dessert-flavored protein shakes? Ew, no. She cut in and held her hands up as if trying to ward off something evil. Cove smirked.
Not bad.
It's not that bad.
Nope.
Nope. Just a nope.
Well,
There has to be some kind of sweet shop around here. Let's look it up. Tara nodded and started to dig around in her bag. I like the way you think. Tara continued to rummage in her bag and grew increasingly frustrated. She puffed out her cheeks and knelt down, setting the bag on the ground. With both hands free, she was finally able to fish out her phone. She raised it in triumph for a brief moment of celebration.
I'm on it.
I'll search for something good. Terry got back to her feet, hefting the bag over one arm, tapping away at her screen in the other. But she assessed Cove from top to bottom. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Cove glanced down at his bare chest and feet, having not even registered it prior. He chuckled a little. I'll grab something. Cove moved over to his house. He looked towards yours. Now everyone's in swimsuits. We can all be in swimsuits. Let's wait outside with the girls. You watched Cove disappear into his house. Terry was deep in the midst of scrolling food options. You shuffled over to where you could see, and Miranda did the same. There's ice cream. People love ice cream, especially around here. I don't really feel like ice cream. How can you not feel like ice cream? Ice cream is a mental state of being. How could you not want ice cream?
Uh-huh.
Cool, because I don't eat. Then why mention it? She flicked her finger up and another ice cream place showed up. Multi Moo Moo's frozen treats with an unfortunate cartoon mascot. I like ice cream, it's just not for today. There has to be something else. You thought on it and Terry kept scrolling. You heard a door open and Cove reappeared. We were about to be surprised at how quick he was, but I noticed he had just thrown a shirt over his swim trunks and slipped a pair of sandals on. Of course. Hi. Everyone else exchanged their respective greetings and then looked back at Terry's phone. Terry scrolled further and then made an interested exclamation. Ooh, what about this place? I love crepes. I just ate crepes like a few days ago and I already want some more. They sell crepes! That's something you don't see every day. Look how fancy they are. He shoved her phone in your face. It seemed like a cute shop. It didn't show any actual pictures of the actual building, but the food seemed good. It was one of those places that put a lot of effort into presentation, with branded wrappings for the crepes and well-applied toppings.
Huh.
Huh, weird. I've never heard of it. I haven't either. Mysterious. But crepes are so good. She nodded her approval as Terry admired more of the photos. I'd go. It's not too far, but we could drive. Terry cheered at the success of a plan mate, and you all walked around to Cove's car. He had to run inside once more to grab his keys. He can drive? Oh yeah, he's 18. Oh my god, he could drive now. I would write wash me in the dirt of the car. You noticed a thin coat of sand and dust in Cove's car. It had probably been a while since he had washed it. With a smirk, you carefully wrote "wash me" with your fingers.
Very nifty.
Get a word. I wonder if he's even gonna notice. The car beeped and unlocked. Cove ran up to you with his car keys in hand. His hair slipped into his face and he brushed it back. Shotgun! She clambered into the passenger's seat without hesitation. You didn't argue and climbed into the back with Miranda. Terry activated the directions in her phone map and acted as their navigator, directing Cove to the crepes. The GPS tried to get Cove to turn into a non-existent road once, and wanted him to do a U-turn instead of just using a left turn, but with Terry looking at the actual path, it went smooth enough. You were led to a small stall in a parking lot, rather than a full building. That explained why there hadn't been pictures of the crepes interior, and why it was so new to you despite living in this town your entire life. It was a completely new structure that popped up recently. There was a window you could walk up to, and 4 cars for to drive up to. Cove parked with a laugh.
Come on.
I don't think I needed to put on a shirt for this, but I still want to try it. Let's go.
What?
Do you not trust us to eat in your car? She gestured at the drive-thru option. Cove shook his head with a snort. I trust some people here, maybe, but wouldn't it be more fun to actually check it out? Everyone acknowledged his point and piled out. Terry tried to tease Cove a little, but Miranda started talking about the last time she had crepes. Apparently there had been a dessert explosion, topped with multiple sauces, powdered sugar, and what Miranda was pretty sure had to be cake icing. On a crepe? Cake icing? Huh? What kind of crepes are people eating? That's sweet.
So great.
Literally, it was so good, but I regretted it so much. I couldn't finish it, and I really tried. We can do it this time, Randy. That's so cute! There were some laughs. When you got up to the menu, you realized that there were more than just crepes. There were definitely crepes. Many crepes. Ooh, milkshakes! The stall also had lots of different drinks as well. Teas, smoothies, milkshakes.
Woo!
Jackpot! She grinned and held out her fist for a fist bump. Miranda high-fived it. The two stared at the awkward, vaguely turkey-shaped hand configuration they had made and then slowly put their hands down. Cove's mouth twitched in a smile. He stepped up to order first. He glanced back at the menu. Ooh, both. Hello, I'd like to get a crepe and a drink, please. There was a woman who looked a little older than you taking the orders. She smiled back at you, ready to hear the specifics of your purchase. For the crepe itself, you wanted... There's lemon crepes? I always get chocolate on the chocolate. For the fillings and toppings, you picked... Ooh. Well, what? That was a weird noise that came out of my mouth. Sorry. Whipped cream. Can I have everything? I love everything. I would love it if I could get everything. I can! Yeah, boy! That was all. After you picked the size, you were asked what you wanted to drink. You ordered... Oh. I love milkshakes. Ooh, frappe is good too. Vanilla milkshake. Could also add a mix-in or toppings for the drink. Whipped cream! Boba! Everything is. You paid and stepped aside to let your friends order. Cove got a lemon crepe with powdered sugar on top and the mixed berries. He also got a plain strawberry smoothie. Terry went crazy with the topping. Although she ordered a plain crepe, she had it smothered with whipped cream, cream cheese, chocolate chips, chocolate syrup, and bananas. Me. Miranda opted for a frappe with caramel syrup and condensed milk. Is it a frappe or a frappe? I feel like I'm gonna get bullied if my friend hears how I say it. A drink. I'm just gonna say a drink. The four of you stood off to the side since you waited for your treats. I heard what you ordered, Vere. Glad I'm not the only one to go for a drink and a crepe. I couldn't pick just one, so why not? Exactly. It's gonna be good.
Wow.
Your drink sounded good. I thought about copying you. She looked at you with a curious glint in her eye. Why did you pick all that? Because I am a menace? I can't do it in real life, so let me do it in game. I really like stuff like that. It's pretty normal to me. Cool. Better, man, your crepe is gonna rock. High five for topping appreciation. She held her hand out expectantly. Yeah. I'm gonna fist bump her palm. Terry stared at your hands. She blinked. She looked between Miranda and you. Is this just a thing now? Yes. I don't know what you mean. Miranda's voice was surprisingly serious, while her face looked like she was seconds away from laughing. Terry shook her head dramatically. Order for Vere. Oh, I've gotta get that. Grab your order. The others didn't take much time after that. With the goods collected, everyone admired their treats. Oh, I want desserts. After stream, I'm getting boba, I don't care. Yesterday, I tried to hold off and not do it, and today I am regretting my options. I'm doing it after stream. Terry dug right into hers, and Miranda gave hers a tentative sip. Terry nodded acceptingly with her mouth completely full. Miranda tilted the frap over to her with a grin. Terry sipped it and clearly loved it. She raised her crepe over to Miranda. You could tell there was an intent to make it look nice, but with all these assorted toppings piled up, only so much could be done. Anna took a huge bite with gusto and sighed happily. Terry seemed satisfied and took another slip of Miranda's drink. They had both only gotten one thing, probably because they knew they'd end up sharing. Cove, do you want to share? His face lit up with excitement, and he passed you his crepe.
Of course.
You exchanged treats and took a chomp on the lemon crepe. It was light with the sourness from the lemon and the sweetness from the syrupy berry mix. The smoothie was finely blended with the occasional chunk of strawberry. Cove seemed to enjoy his taste, and then you swapped back. He smiled as he took a loud sip from his smoothie. Thanks, you always get good stuff. With that, Cove started to eat his treats in earnest. You saw him take a huge gulp of his smoothie, and then without swallowing, he added a bite of his lemon crepe. You're gonna get backwash in your smoothie, that's gross. Cove? Terry tore off a piece of her crepe and held it out to Cove.
So?
Care to make a trade? Why not just eat it from the crepe? Sure. Instead of continuing to loiter in the parking lot, the four of you started to walk down the sidewalk. There was a lot of sharing going on, with crepe bits and toppings being passed around. You wouldn't have been surprised if Terry ended up drinking more frap than Miranda did. Kept going down the way, eating, drinking, and chatting. Hadn't realized just how far the group had wandered until you ended up on the now leaving sign. Apparently, you were about to just walk right off into the middle of nowhere. Terry took her mouth off Miranda's straw and stopped sipping the frap. Impossible! Preposterous. How are we already at the end? I always forget how tiny this town really is. Cove chuckled a little and swallowed the chunk of Terry's cake.
I guess.
It kinda is, huh? It didn't feel that small when we were growing up. I like big towns, but for the sake of, we are living here, I'll just agree. It definitely felt bigger then. There was a time when Sunset Port had felt huge. It seemed as endless as the ocean. There was always some street you hadn't wandered down, something new for the tourists. But now, you had realized that it was just a pawn in this big, big world. Seeing a definite end only reinforced this. Here was the boundary. That proved your hometown could be walked out of with ease. I guess this means we should probably head back. One doesn't just walk into nowhere land. We're not the only one, Terry. There's four of us. Terry scrunched up her face, not wanting to acknowledge the bad joke. She decided to ignore it. It stings having to go all the way back. Yeah, but it's not like there's anything out that direction. And if we did keep going forward, it'd be an even longer trip home. He stared off into the stretch of road as Cove agreed that he didn't want to go out any further. Can we take a break here first before we turn around? We've been walking for a while and someone finished my drink. Right on cue, Terry loudly sucked air from the straw. It was so good. I would be so upset if I ordered something and my friend took it all. Like, if we share, I expect me to have the bigger portion and you can have the bigger portion of your dish, Like, I would be so upset. Especially if it's yummy. Miranda looked at her, but Terry remained unrepentant. In the end, though, it was agreed to hang around the sign before heading back to the car. It didn't take long to finish the rest of the food and drinks. Everyone gathered up the trash and stuffed it into bags and pockets for now. Good. The group relaxed on the grass, keeping account of all the cars that drove past. It was not a high number. 14. The newest passing car drove into town from somewhere outside. But as the vehicle came by, it slowed down, and you watched as it ultimately rolled to a complete stop. The black car parked right by the now leaving sign. Everyone exchanged a baffled look. But then the tinted window rolled down and the driver peered out. Oh, is it Baxter? Or whatever his name was? As soon as you saw his hair, you recognized him. No one else in you presented themselves so distinctively. It is Baxter! I did a good job remembering his name. Hi, neighbors. Cove also jolted with recognition. He pasted on a cordial smile and waved politely. Afterwards, he put his mouth back over the straw of his long empty drink, as if trying to act cool. I waved. He leaned forward and tried to get a better look. His hands were loose on his steering wheel, and he seemed rather relaxed to have just pulled over on the side of the road. You waved and he nodded in acknowledgement. And you thought about the odd picture this made. A fancy black car pulled over to talk to a group of teens, mostly still in beach wear. Miranda was incredibly confused and shrank back to watch. Terry tilted her head in an unspoken question. Cove made a quick gesture pointing towards Baxter, and a light bulb went off for Terry.
Alright.
Ah, that's the new person in the condo. The B-man, right? Yeah, Baxter.
Oh,
I wasn't sure I'd ever actually see him. Her voice was quiet. Miranda usually got shy around new people. Terry was quite the opposite. Incredible, this is perfect. Terry hopped off from the grass and ran to Baxter's car, all full of excitement. Behind her, Miranda picked herself up and dusted imaginary dirt off her clothes. She sent a searching look to you and Cove, to which Cove shrugged. Miranda nodded and, with clenched fist, hesitantly followed Terry. Terry bent down to talk to Baxter through his window. She blasted through introductions, with Miranda putting in a shy wave. Cove looked at you. He still clearly had no intention of going over. Come on. Are you seriously going to sit on the grass? Come on, time to get up and be polite. Cove pouted. His cheeks flared out in a childish puff. I don't want to. I don't know what to say.
Fine.
You can go. I'll just wait until he's gone. You can survive Baxter for a few minutes. He's a good boy. Do you want to be the only person who doesn't go see him? Well, why can't you stay here with me instead? He sighed. He was definitely going to be difficult about this. Some days he really was the same grouchy 8-year-old you met all those years ago. I'll physically push him towards the car. Not willing to mess around anymore, he strode over behind him and used both hands to force him up and over to the car.
Come on.
No, better. Cove put up a meager wall of resistance, but got to his feet. He didn't want to keep being poked at. Slowly, progress forward was made, until you two arrived at the driver's side car window. Baxter smiled welcomingly. Hello. Hey. Cove greeted him mildly, his expression cautious. Sup? Baxter gestured to Miranda and Terry. I just rented this car for my stay here and was coming back from a bit of sightseeing when I spotted your crowd. Then these two were kindly introducing themselves.
Uh-huh.
Yep, it's only polite. Speaking of polite, Baxter is giving us a ride. I was asking him to. What? Baxter shrugged guiltily, seeing Cove's dramatic reaction. The offer is open. And we're taking it. Okay. I'm just happy I get a ride. Regardless of anything else, you didn't have to walk back. That's what counted, and you were grateful to Terry for arranging it. Alrighty, plan made. Let's hop in. You excitedly opened the passenger side door and buckled yourself in. The car was pristine, and you were right near the new car-scented air freshener. Baxter had the air conditioner on cool, but low, so it was pleasantly cool inside. Nice relief from the summer sun you had been baking in all day. Your friends clambered on and back. It definitely seemed the slightest bit squished back there.
Does that sound alright?
Welcome to my vehicle. I hope everyone is comfortable. And if someone could point me in the right direction, we can be on our way. You began to explain where you had come from. It was pretty easy to direct him straight down the road and one turn into a parking lot. Baxter nodded from up in the driver's seat and pulled back into the road. Luckily, the street was still dead empty. It took no time at all for Baxter to park right next to Cove's car. There wasn't even enough time for a proper conversation to start. The occupants didn't seem to mind. There were smiles all around when Baxter parked next to Cove's car. Woo! Miranda clapped quietly as Terry cheered. Cove chuckled nervously. I'll just nudge him in a friendly way. Thank you. You leaned over the divider and gave Baxter a light-hearted push on the shoulder. Hadn't been expecting it, but quickly laughed and smiled at you. Celebration seemed to amuse him. We've arrived. That was easy. Terry flung open her door and climbed out.
Thanks.
Everyone else exited the car as well. The group thanks Baxter with varying degrees of enthusiasm. Baxter himself got out too. Everyone congregated again in front of Baxter's and Cove's cars. Cove looked at the back of his and frowned. He had finally discovered the "watch me" you had put on it. I wonder who did that. He snickered, along with Miranda, who realized you had been caught.
Ooh.
It's a mystery. Right. Terry bounced over to Baxter and offered her hand for a handshake. He accepted it with a charming grin. You're a pal. You're too kind. It was no trouble whatsoever. I'll be keeping this car all the summer. If it suits you, you're welcome to take my number and give me a ring whenever you're in need for another ride. And that goes for everyone here. Baxter is so nice. I love Baxter. I have a car. Terry busted into laughter and Miranda fidgeted. She did not know what to do with that. Baxter really went fast, didn't he? He noticed her discomfort and smiled with a soft tilt of the head. I'd be happy to help again, but that's the only reason I offered. If you don't need it, you can pass on it. He's such a good boy. I like him a lot. Can I flirt with him? Can I have your number? He beamed widely at your response. Also, I'll feel bad if no one takes his number. So as the bigger person here, I should take his number so that he doesn't feel rejected, right? That's only fair because he gave us a ride. Also, I'm drinking. Be right back. He beamed widely at your response.
Absolutely.
I love his voice. Baxter pulled out a pen he had with him for some reason and jotted his number down. He passed a little paper to you and you accepted. When her giggles subsided, Terry put a hand to her chin with brows furrowed. I wonder, would that option be available right now? You could valet us somewhere cool.
What?
What, Cove? Cove was taken aback. He put a hand on the hood of his car. Weren't we going back to the neighborhood? Wasn't Baxter going back to the neighborhood too? Why would we go somewhere else? Because we can. Rana squirmed nervously and then committed to piping up.
Maybe?
We could go to the park near my place. It's a really nice place to hang out. You and Cove shared a look. The big park was pretty nice. Let's do it! Baxter tapped the side of his face and thought.
It's doable.
He glanced at Cove and then switched focus to you.
Well,
We have 2 cars. If some people want to go to park, I could still take the others home. But if everyone's going, it wouldn't make sense for me not to. Let's go! You weren't ready to tag out yet. He came to a decision and turned to Cove. Let's go to the park! Alright, park time it is. He smiled a little. Terry cheered and Miranda nodded happily. You felt like you made a good decision.
Yeah.
To the car, again. Yeah, whatever car that might be. Cove gestured at Cove and then to Baxter, seeing who would volunteer. Cove sighed and ran a hand through his hair. He tapped on his car's hood nervously.
I guess.
We can go in Baxter's, I guess. It'll be less of a pain than bringing both. We're all going to the same place. Are you okay with that, Baxter? Certainly. I meant what I said. When you need a lift, I can give it. He's so nice. Either that or I'm just that easy, but I think he's really nice. Neither you nor Terry brought up any objections, and so the gang climbed back into Baxter's nice ride. This time, Baxter offered to turn on some music. After all, it would be a little bit of a drive to the park. Play what you normally would, don't mind us. Yeah, I would like to see what kind of stuff a guy like you is into. I hope the playlist lives up to expectations. He plugged in his phone to the car with an aux cord and turned on some alternative music. With the music taken care of, Baxter put the car in drive and pulled out of the parking lot. The lot was practically empty, but you noticed that he was careful anyways. During the trip, it changed from hard rock to punk and even screamo. Despite his personable demeanor, he didn't seem to like upbeat tracks. It took a while to arrive. By the time he got there, the sky was golden with the orange streaks of sunset. Everyone got out of the car and started to stroll along one of the paths. Walked by the basketball court and some picnic tables, taking in the sights. Miranda seemed amazingly content, the location helping her relax in the company. She led the way, sometimes stopping here or there to point something out. Baxter turned to her and nodded along.
Not bad.
I've never been here, but I definitely see the appeal. Man, this is Randy's stomping ground. She's been coming here forever. Seriously, Miranda, have you ever had a birthday party that wasn't here? You missed out, Baxter, because every year she has a blowout party at the park. Imagine, balloons everywhere. Miranda looked down, suddenly shy again with the attention on her. She let out an awkward laugh. Yep, every year. The group followed Miranda along to one of the picnic tables. She took a seat and Terry slid in beside her. You spent the evening chatting amongst yourself. Everyone got to know Baxter a little better, although you could tell Cove and him still hadn't fully clicked. At one point, Miranda found a abandoned soccer ball and started tossing it around. To me! Miranda threw the ball to her. Terry caught it with a smile. Think fast. She chucked it at Baxter, who only had enough time to squeak. It bounced off his chest and he stared at it dazed. Babe. He blinked as if he needed to process what exactly had happened, but then he grinned dangerously. He rushed after the ball and, rather than throwing it back, he surprised Terry and everyone else by lobbing the ball high into the air. You bent your neck back to watch its ascent and inevitable decline. Baxter hooked it with his foot and launched it up again. There were oohs and ahs from Terry and Miranda. Baxter gave them a very proper bow. When it finally fell to the ground for real, Cove was the one who picked it up. He was impressed, and he wanted in. With that, everyone was drawn into the game. It was unspoken that whoever did the fanciest trick won. Most of the gang was not particularly practiced with throwing a ball, so not many of the tricks were actually good. However, there was a lot of laughter, and you got to see Miranda pull off a round-off when she threw the ball with her feet, so that was cool. You did pretty well yourself, and got a fair amount of applause from the crowd with your moves. The sunset eventually darkened into night, and the street lights turned on. Your group's chosen picnic table laid in a bubble of light. The occasional bug cast a shadow as they flew by. It's a little strange being here so late on a normal night. Usually, that only happens if there was a party, or an important game, or a fireworks show. Fireworks! Her yell startled Baxter, who was throwing the ball nonchalantly from hand to hand. He missed catching it, and it sailed sadly back to the ground. He looked at Terry for her loud outburst. I just remembered, there's gonna be a fireworks show tonight. It's in the city. To everyone's questioning looks, she huffed and tried to explain further. It's some celebration for the opening of something. I don't remember what. I don't think we could get into the actual event anyways.
Hell yeah!
But we should still be able to see the show if we get close. We can't keep explosions in the sky away from the public. Pope raised an eyebrow and drummed his fingers on the table below him. You want to change the locations again? Wasn't the last 2 times enough? Terry rolled her eyes and then shook her head. To her it was obvious. Don't be a wet blanket, Cove. What about you, Vere? Randy? Baxter? Don't you want to see fireworks? Okay, as an introvert, I understand Cove, but usually, whenever I commit to hanging out, I would be available to get dragged around the entire day. So I really think Cove should just, I don't know. Does he hate it that much? It depends. Okay, let's see how much he hates it. Maybe if we had planned it earlier, Terry. He sounded apologetic, but Terry waved him off, unbothered. Time to call it a night. Okay, he's like, okay. Fireworks, we gotta go! I guess if there are fireworks. Alright, whatever. What's one more scene change? Yes! I knew this was a good idea. In turn, 4 sets of eyes looked to Baxter. As a driver, his answer made or broke the plan. He chuckled softly. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'll go.
Honestly,
Genuinely, there's nothing better to occupy my time tonight. We better hurry, or we might miss it. Cove rolled his eyes, but laughed. Everyone headed back to the car yet again. Terry brought out her phone to navigate to the city, and Baxter stepped on the gas. You are on your way. Baxter drove past buildings aglow in warm yellow light that cut through the navy black night. One office building had bright LED lights that cycled through a whole rainbow of hues. It was difficult to get through all the traffic on the road, let alone find parking this late at night. Luckily, Miranda had eagle eyes when it came to scoping out a spot. She pointed to a sedan pulling out, and Baxter parked within seconds. Not wanting to miss the show, we all raced down the waterfront walkway to find a place with a good view. What about here? Cove peered across the rails into the distance and shot her a thumbs up. It was relatively quiet, isolated, and you could see skyscrapers. That was a good sign, based on where Terry thought the event was. Yes, this should work just fine. She stopped and tried to catch her breath. Her hands on her knees, Miranda leaned against the wall between the establishments as she recovered. Cove wasn't even breathing hard. He stood by you with a slight smile on his face. He only let out a relieved sigh. Think we've missed anything?
No way.
Not a chance. Nothing's happening, and we can't be so late that we missed everything. Maybe it'll start soon. I'm just laid back about it. Sure, the fireworks were something that you'd like to see, but you weren't overly invested in the show. You were with your friends, and it was already something. Fireworks would happen or they wouldn't. You could accept it either way. Terry led Miranda to sit down on the oval slabs along the path. Miranda took a seat and began tapping her knees together as she waited. Terry, meanwhile, crouched more than sat. Baxter smiled politely and looked from you to Cove. He seemed to be waiting for one of you to speak first rather than wanting to directly start a conversation. He's so respectful! What a good boy! Something seemed to strike Cove as he tried to unsuccessfully hide a smile. We're all still in swimsuits. Wearing beachwear in the middle of the city, in the dark, while waiting for a fireworks show was clearly the joke of the day for him. Cove snorted once and then looked back up at the sky. Pretty! A flash lit up the sky with a brilliant green. Her eyes flew off the building into the distance and silently watched with bated breath. You heard a second boom, and a red firework lit up the night. Wow, the show is starting! It's so pretty! They came running over to get closer, positively beaming. Terry pressed herself to the waterfront fence, getting as close as physically possible without just going swimming again. More fireworks went off, shooting out hundreds of tiny sparkling lights. The colors stood out starkly against the dark of the night. The biggest ones washed your surrounding with their hue, turning your world blue, then red, and then golden.
Welcome.
Did I deliver? Or did I deliver? Miranda's eyes glittered, and she lightly bumped Terry with her hip. Good job. Terry stumbled at the friendly nudge, but was pleased with the compliment. She grinned back. Miranda lightly swung her hips the opposite way to give you a bump as well. It was friendly and soft. Woo! We did it! Gave her a little push in turn with a laugh. I'm happy everyone seems to be having a good time. Cove stared up to the sky with wonder, while Terry squealed in joy after a series of especially grand explosions. Miranda pointed to one that was shooting up, and then gasped when it bloomed and turned into a huge sphere of violet light. Baxter smiled in appreciation. It was good to see your friends in high spirits. The rest of the group huddled down around the railing to take in the show as closely as possible. Miranda stood close by. Terry's hands gripped the top. Cove laid his arms across it while leaning forward, and Baxter rested his elbows on the rail, putting his back towards the fireworks. They seemed to have more fun watching the others than the actual show. Cute! Ooh! She pointed out a golden firework and beamed. Ah, that's so cool! Terry held up a hand for a high five, and Miranda obliged her. Terry whooped and shot you a smile. What color do you think the next one will be? Without giving Baxter a glance, Cove answered immediately. Green. It was orange, Baxter chuckled, but wasn't interested in calling Cove out for being wrong. Is there a favorite color? Green?
That's...
It's one of them. I think that's nice. It matches you. And is yours black? That's one of them. Cove smirked just a little and left the conversation there. I can stand next to Baxter? Hold up. Baxter easily saw you approach with the way he was propped up. Happily gestured for you to take the place right next to him. He grinned while tilting his head up to the sky. I really am lucky to have met all of you this summer. I won't forget it. He's such a good boy! Didn't know what to say to that admission, but it made you happy to think about. Things weren't one-sided. As you wanted a chance to be around him, he was wanting the same thing. Okay, now let's go seriously and go to Cove. Cove looked away from the fireworks and grinned at you. He was glad to be spending time with you and tilted his head at the spectacular multicolored firework above. I think that's been my favorite so far. He shot you another look and nodded, wanting you to move up closer. In front of him, you could see the night's light reflected on the water. I leaned my body against his. You rested against his side and let yourself relax. You felt solid and sturdy beside you. It was comfortable. You took a moment to watch him, and there were fireworks reflected in his eyes. Cove grinned like a kid. Cove's gaze drifted from the show of dazzling lights straight to you, and he sighed dreamily. You didn't know when you had last seen him so blissful. The spectacle continued to up the ante by bringing more fireworks out at a time. The colors danced across the sky and reflected over the water. You reached out a hand and watched as it was tinted green while a big boom sounded. Fireworks were a normal summer tradition, but this was admittedly an unconventional approach. Showing up in the city last minute to watch a display from a technically private event, that made this feel special in a way that was just planning to go to a public fire. Words hurt. That made this feel special in a way that was just planning to go to a public fireworks show never would. This idea might not have left you with a lot of time to prepare, but it sure led to a unique situation. It was clear this was an unforgettable night. As the finale sounded, blazing the sky with unbelievable beauty, you remember thinking that there might never be a night exactly like this one again, not for the rest of your life. Plan to hold on to the feelings you had in that moment for as long as you could. That was cute. I like it. I'm gonna drink. It's Baxter. I see there's Baxter's moments as well. I didn't know. Okay, errands. From the moment you woke up, you knew that today was going to be busier than usual. There was a list of errands that needed to be finished before the day was done. First up was visiting one of the biggest farmer markets in the area. It was only open 2 weekends a month during certain parts of the year. It was rare that you and your family was able to attend, so your moms liked to make the most out of every minute of it. And you realized it was not just them feeling that way when you heard a whistle from your left side. Wow, this is a swanky show. Vegetables have never seemed so highbrow. Seriously, they don't mess around with their products.
Isn't that great?
Liz crossed her arms. You could tell she was amused. We couldn't have picked a more perfect trip. It's been too long since we've had a true family outing. Her teasing tone said more than she actually did. Your next-door neighbors had joined you this day, and that's what made it a true family outing. The three parents laughed approvingly. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught Cove looking at you sympathetically. Some things never changed, and some jokes never died. You had long accepted that. Unfortunately, I am at that age where really nice looking vegetables excite me. And what, home appliances that make cooking easier and like cleaning easier excites me greatly. I am at that age. So I'm excited! There were so many stalls. You couldn't even imagine what hidden gems you might find among them. Bubbling with anticipation, you smiled. Well, I'm ready to get started. I've got plenty of dishes in mind I could use ingredients for. Before your moms responded to that, they glanced at each other and smiled. Yeah, that's a very good idea, Cliff. This place is much larger than it seems. It's difficult to visit each part in a single day.
I got it.
I'm sure we can at least make a decent den together at least. Actually, since there are so many of us this time, we could take different sides of the market.
Sounds good.
Divide and conquer, eh? That sounds brilliant. Everyone watched your mom, surprised. No one had considered that an option, but your mom flashed the group a dazzling smile, continuing with the thought. Though, it is a little unfair that there are 4 last family members and only 2 Holdens here, so I'll go with you boys to even out the odds.
Okay.
That's fine by me. Cliff scratched the back of his neck and slowly met Cove's stare. They both seemed unconvinced, but weren't sure what to say about it. Don't worry, we'll be apart for only a few hours, and then we'll have something to talk about at the end of it. Father and son ultimately nodded. This wasn't an argument they were going to win.
Alright.
Alright, I don't get the point, but I also don't mind spending the first part of the trip with Vera and Mom. Ma clapped her hands together at that. Hi! Hi, Risa! Welcome! Isn't it your bedtime? Why are you awake? Wonderful. Are the teams ready to go? Ooh, can I be the one to go with Holdens? Sorry, my ROG fell. My bad. You looked from your mom to your ma, hopeful that you would at least get to explore the market with Cove. You perked up at the suggestion, but then you saw Ma was pouting at your request to leave her group.
Sorry.
No can do this time, kiddo. Seeing that neither parent was budging, you slumped your shoulders. You won't be slipping it up for too long, right? I'm doing some side work. I saw you on, so I wanted to give some love. Risa, you're so cute. I love you. Thank you for coming. And good luck with your work. Try to get enough sleep, though. Ma hooked an arm around you in a little side hug. You grinned.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Vere. Taking the lead, Mom walked over towards Cove and Cliff, who were still eyeing her confusedly.
Let's go.
Come on, boys. We're heading out. Sure. Okay. Cove looked at you softly and found himself pulled forward, stepping in front of you. His expression flickered for a moment, hesitant.
Bye.
Bye. Suddenly he twitched slightly, his whole body getting stiff. He jerked his gaze back at your mom and you realized that she had grabbed the hem of his shirt. She gave it a small tug before letting go. They're really acting like they're gonna be separated for long. I'm forcing myself to go to bed in 30 minutes max. Good. I hope you finish your work fast and then can sleep.
No.
Time's a wasting, Cove, and I've known you long enough to be aware that you're one to linger. If I don't stop you now, you'll only drag your feet on parting ways more. The 2 of you can survive 1 morning apart, probably. We have important shopping to do now. Cove gasped at what he felt like was a truly obscene thing to say. His face burned red, but that was ignored by him. He spoke with an unimpressive roll of the eyes.
Seriously?
You don't need to literally pull me away from there. I'm not that clingy. Mom sniggered with a shake of her head. Cove's eyebrows raised over the reaction, and he turned to Ma. She wouldn't meet his eye as she whistled innocently. This smirked ear to ear, and Cove whipped his head towards his dad. Mr. Holden couldn't offer anything more than an apologetic shrug. It was only then that it dawned to Cove that everyone did think he was that needy. How cute. I love Cove. Finally, he dared to face you with wide pleading eyes. The first 2 is the first one is kind of okay, but the second one is crazy because don't say that to your mom, and she was clearly joking. I would just silently stare back. There was no denying it. They were right, but you didn't want to join in with this conversation. I would have bullied him for it. You struggled to think of a defense for him, but your silence was enough. Cove hung his head, feeling completely outnumbered. Poor baby. Yeah, well, so what? Cute. That admission had Liz, your mom's, and his dad bursting into laughter. Cove grimaced and walked several steps from the group before stopping. Clearly wanted to move on, so much so that he was physically moving away. I'll see you soon. For a moment you weren't sure if Cove heard you over the noise of the market, but then he nodded. You smiled softly, watching him get over his embarrassment, and you relaxed a bit.
See you later.
See you in a few hours. Take care of yourself. At that, Mom picked a direction and set out into the market with Mr. Holden and Cove following behind her. Grinning, Ma sent them off with a big wave. Liz gave a daintier goodbye wave herself. Despite the change in plans, you were still glad to be there. It wasn't what you had imagined, but that didn't matter. There was a whole market to explore, and you couldn't wait to find some good stuff. When they were gone, Ma cheerily turned towards you and Liz. She put her hands on her hips. You think there'll be any nice ginger around here? We'll have to find out. You nodded in agreement, keen to truly get the trip going. Ma led you both into the busy market. Sometimes past browsing, there were only a few stalls you stopped at. You had fun chatting and laughing, pointing out various things to Ma and Liz, and vice versa. At one point, Ma stopped suddenly. She put her hand on her belly and gave a half-hearted smile. I think I should have used the bathroom before we left home like the two of you responsibly did. Just need to pee?
Yes.
Yes, Liz, I'll have to visit the ladies' room now. Shall we all go together? Ma craned forward as she struggled to pinpoint the direction she needed to go. She gently considered your suggestion. There's no need to worry about me for this, or waste time standing around. Keep on shopping. Though, actually, I might need help finding my way. Can you please come, Lizzie? What? So I get left behind? No, I come with. You and your sister had to share a look over that. Why do that of all things?
Hey.
Ma, if anyone should go anywhere on their own, shouldn't it be you? You're the one needing a detour, and you're the parent here. Ma giggled, unfazed by the resistance. Liz, meanwhile, tipped the brow of her head up, watching Ma skeptically. Soon enough, Vera will have to handle doing these kinds of errands on her own. This makes good practice. No! Why? Ma hooked an arm around Liz's and pulled her along.
Have fun.
We'll find each other again later. Excuse me? Wait, I get left behind? Eh? As Ma and Liz waded into the crowd, you raced after them, but they were out of sight within moments. I would just go home. Mean. What started as a group outing suddenly became you, entirely on your own. You thought Ma was being ridiculous, but you didn't really mind. You weren't sure what ulterior motives Ma had for pulling this, but that was far down your priority list at the moment. You were starting to feel happy at the idea of doing things at your own pace. Let's meet up. At that point, you had no interest in your mom's plan. If they weren't going to stick around to follow it through, you were going to do what you actually wanted. Taking out your phone, you quickly pulled your chat with Cove up and sent, "Quick question, would you want to shop with me? Or could I join you instead? Ma and Liz kinda abandoned me over here." It wasn't long at all before you get a response back. Cove responded in rapid-fire messages. What? Wait, where are you? You took a survey of your surroundings and then sent him a description of where you were and the path you took to get there. While you waited for his response, you watched all the people moving around and past you. There wasn't a single familiar face. When your phone received a new text, you breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I'm on my way. You're a lifesaver. Cove couldn't get there fast enough. There wasn't any reason that you could think of why you had to wander around the market alone. When you were certain Cove wasn't sending any more messages for now, you went to put your phone away. The familiar keychain caught your eye, bringing a warm smile to your lips. It was still so easy to remember those early days of your relationship with Cove. His big tasks, his big sad eyes, his frustration with his parents. But through it all, he was there. Since you met him, Cove has always been there. You're grown up to really appreciate what it meant. You placed your phone back where it belonged and checked around for a nearby stall to kill time. One pulled your focus. Ooh, what is that food? Fudge. While most stalls were selling various garden-grown foods, this one had an array of homemade fudge. There were even vegan versions of every option. I like food, but what other stalls are there? It was fun getting a peek at all the fudge options, but you weren't enticed enough to buy any. Okay, it's just, I don't care. I want fudge. If I can't eat in the real life, I will eat in game. You sidestepped past a few other people and got yourself right in front of the counter for a better look. It was a wide spread, dozens and dozens of delicately cut squares of decadence. The owner smiled and approached you to explain their shop. The fudge is sold in boxes of 4 pieces. They either can be all the same, all different, or any mix you like. Are you looking to buy any today? I want some. Your mind was already filling with thoughts of sinking your teeth into the delicious fudge. There was no walking away empty-handed now. And then to share. The whole selection was too good not to share. I don't think he needs a box just for himself, right? That was all. Yeah, I could use some fudge. I'm glad you came to the right place then. For yourself, you picked... Ooh. Okay, I know I can't eat all of this, but like in real life, but ooh. Gee, very confused. Okay, dark chocolate. And then, maple. I like maple. Caramel. And peanut butter. For the group, key lime, key cream, chocolate toffee, and what? I'm just picking things I like. Red velvet? I don't like mint, if you can't guess. The shop owner carefully put your order together. We're already looking forward to when you'd eat your fine selection of fudge. Everyone else was definitely going to be happy when you regrouped later. You paid and there was no stopping the large grin going across all across your face. Pivoting to your heels, you moved your way back to where you were initially. Kept yourself on alert, trying to spot Cove among the crowd. Actually, shouldn't I also buy some for Cove? Because everyone's ditching me. I think I should buy some for Cove. Why did I save here? Since... No, not get any, no. This one, yes. And then for Cove, and then for everyone. Yes, we're buying everything. I'm buying absolutely everything. This is... It doesn't need to be this hard, but I take my chocolates very seriously. And then caramel, this is for me. And then maple walnut. And then for group, I guess I'm thinking I guess the same that I picked earlier. And then ooh, white chocolate peppermint sounds good actually. I don't even remember what I picked. For Cove, Cove has green in his hair, so I'm assuming he likes peppermint. Right? No? White chocolate peppermint and key lime? And then he likes strawberry. I know that, but I don't see any. Caramel and chocolate peanut butter. Okay. I mean, I'm not spending money anyway, so I might as well, take the whole thing. For the next several minutes, you stood there on high alert, trying to spot Cove among the crowd. You broke into a smile when you saw his familiar seafoam hair sticking out above the masses. Hadn't seen you yet, but Cove was walking with purpose in your direction. You noticed he was hefting a couple of bags in his hand. Standing firm, you cupped your hands around your mouth for added projection. You took a deep breath. Cove, hold and get your butt over here! He instantly stopped dead in his tracks. Alert, Cove's head snapped up, and his eyes searched the crowd until they landed on you. His whole demeanor brightened at the sight. Vite! Even from a distance, you could tell his mood shifted again. He seemed serious. He weaved through passerby deftly in an attempt to get through as fast as reasonably possible, slipping around them with ease. I won't go over him. Stepped around a few people to meet Cove partway.
Are you okay?
Yeah, of course. Mostly. How did you escape my mom? I didn't have to. Yours weren't the only one to just leave. Your mom took my dad before you even messaged. They were doing it for us so we could hang out together. That's sweet. You're kidding. I wish. I can't believe this happened to the both of us. They planned it. They had to. But I don't know why. Are they pranking us? I don't know either. And you meant it. You couldn't fathom what your moms were up to. Cove shook his head, trying to clear his mind.
Well,
I guess things are just up to us now. Yeah. So, his gaze wandered off, as if one of your parents might simply appear if he kept checking, and you could tell he was still processing the situation. He scratched the back of his head, looking sheepish. You still wanna go shopping with me? Why wouldn't I, babes? Obviously. Cove beamed, and you were ecstatic at the thought of spending the rest of the trip with him. It was finally time to take some control back in your day, over your day. Cove's grin twisted into a conspiratorial one. You both knew that you were going against whatever had really been planned for this outing, but luckily neither of you cared one bit. I feel like they absolutely planned for us to just hang out together. I feel it. Yeah. So where to first? I don't mind going back to the way I came if it's new to you. It's not hard to miss stuff even if I've gone past it. What have you gotten? Cove shuffled his bags around and started pulling them open so you could peek inside each one. You recognized the array of things he picked up around the market. I mostly get typical things I can use pretty easily so far. Nothing super exciting. There were a few cucumbers, some lemons, and sweet potatoes, among other things that were wrapped up so you couldn't discern what they were. Wanna start over there? Cove followed your eye as you pointed at one of the larger stalls. It was filled with several kinds of staple fruits and vegetables.
come on.
Yeah, let's go. Once a few people finished paying and moved, you and Cove got yourself directly in front of the shop. There were so many things to pick from. Ooh, I love lettuce. Potatoes are good. Why am I buying ingredients? I mean, should I buy what I actually usually buy? I'm so confused. Why am I buying things? Peppers are so expensive these days. The shop owner put your selection together and handed it to you in a couple bags. Happily you paid and waited for Cove to make his purchase. Ready to go? Can I just buy everything, like clean out all the stalls? Cove grinned, satisfied with his new choices. He had added another bag to his small but growing collection. You nodded.
Alright.
Okay, now go. Let's go. Together, you and Cove wandered the market on the lookout for any stalls that caught your attention. Cove was walking around with a spring in his step, talking about the various meal ideas he had in mind. After a while, you had to go to greater distances to find something of interest. Several of the stalls were selling the same goods. It was only a matter of which you wanted to buy from. You continued umbling down the path until Cove disappeared suddenly from your peripheral vision, pulling you away from your thoughts. Cove? spun around, spotting him some steps back. He was standing still. He followed his eyeline past the crowds. Immediately, you knew what had grabbed him. Homemade jams and local honey. The stall was glittering with quaint glass jars stacked high, each encasing gels of varying colors. Cove's eyes were practically sparkling at the sight. I didn't know you liked honey. His feet automatically began to take him there, likely without being fully aware he had made an unexplained detour. When you got closer, you were surprised there were even more varieties than you thought. There were even different honeys based on what type of pollen the bees used. Cove's focus seemed torn between a bottle of blackberry jam and one of clover honey. Oh my god. Did you want some honey? That's so funny. Okay. Did you want some honey? Dumbfounded, Cove nodded in response. His face was burning red. You grinned, way too pleased with your own joke. You thought things over for yourself too. Can I just buy everything? How many things will they let me buy? Because so far there's like a lot of options that don't matter. Cause so like, can I just buy a lot of things? Orange blossom honey sounds really good. Honey butter! I've always wanted to try honey butter. I love plum. Let's just buy everything. And that was everything. You paid, and the shop owner started putting together your order. They carefully packed it in a few bags with paper. Thank you very much. Amused, you watched Cove give in and just buy both the clover honey and the blackberry jam. He also went all in, getting spring wildflower honey and plum jam too. The shop owner thoughtfully wrapped each in a brown paper to protect them from before putting them in a bag. He handed the purchase to Cove.
Thank you.
He both stepped away from the stall. Cove didn't fail to notice the look you had been giving him since he agonized over his toast toppers. Hey, this doesn't go bad for a long time, so why not stock up? I could have chosen one if I wanted to, but you didn't. Sure, and I get it. Why do you think I got so many too? Good then. As you began to stroll, Clove looked up at the sky. He smiled. It was sort of unexpected, considering all of this was technically an errand, and unexpected changes often upset him. But he was happy, and Cove liked doing this kind of normal thing. And you could tell that Cove especially enjoyed doing these kinds of things with you. Darling! I want strawberry. I made like strawberry jam recently with frozen berries. It was surprisingly really good. Making jam by yourself is surprisingly really affordable. It's just annoying. I see. You like strawberry. I will memorize this, Risa. I am feeling the same as him. We weren't going to let what happened put a damper on this outing. We're so domestic, it's crazy. No, because I am at the age where doing this kind of thing excites me greatly. So, we're so domestic. Cove took a sharp intake of air and started coughing for a moment. Afterwards, he refused to look at you. Are we?
Well...
I guess we are. Later, when you spotted a less crowded area, you took a break from browsing. Cove started rummaging through one of his bags just to check on how his goods were doing. A smile grew on his face as he went on to the next. He chuckled, knowing that Cove wouldn't let anything go to waste. There wasn't a single doubt. He was gonna eat it all. You held a hand in front of your face as you squinted upwards. The sun had moved on quite a bit. You had been in the market for a good while now. Neither your feet nor your arms were sore right now, and Cove looked to be doing fine too, but that was something that could be coming. There was a price to pay for this much shopping, and it wasn't always just in money. Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna ask him for a piggyback ride because I always ask him for a piggyback ride, but I can. Want a piggyback ride, babe? Cove gave you an odd look until he realized that you were completely serious. He burst into laughter. Come on! His chuckling died down, and you could tell Cove was somewhat considering your offer, but he shook his head. Why? Is it because I'm a girl? Let me. I got all these bags, and I don't really do piggyback rides. My dad was the only one I ever got them from. Madness High! I can do it, Cove, and I want to. Give it a try. Well, he twisted in place uncomfortably while you continued to stand firm, and then he relented. Alright, we can try. A grin broke out on your face. Somehow, that what was meant to be a favor for him had ended up like he was going to the trouble for you, but he had still won this round. Okay, up you go. Crouched down low for Cove to get on. Cautiously, he draped himself against your back and wrapped his arms around your neck. He tried tucking his long legs in as you slowly stood up a bit, but while you were working on getting your hands around them to help hold, it was awkward with all the bags. Still, you continued on.
Oh my god.
Hello, Vera? Vera who? Hi, Unni. His voice came out in a disbelieving squeak. Cove was still on while you were standing upright. You didn't! Yeah, I did it. His grip was so tight it was slightly uncomfortable, but there was no stopping the grin growing on your face. You knew he was having a fun time. And with that, you and Cove continued your trip through the market together. Ma and Mom had both texted you during the trip, though only to say that they hoped you had found some good stuff and that they would see you later. There was no answers on where they went or why. You and Cove continued to win your way through the bustling market, the list of outstanding items steadily shrinking while the bags grew heavier. Cove must have had a fantastic view of the market on your back. You would have thought that it would have helped to find the produce needed, but you would have been wrong. Putting Cove closer to the sky had made it easier for him to lose his head in the clouds. You heard as much about cool birds and people's stylish hairs as you did about where you might find the next thing to pick up. He was just reveling in the new experience, and that was okay. Eventually, he realized that he had not checked his phone in a while. He couldn't reach it from his current position, so you came to a stop out of the flow of foot traffic and let him hop down. Cove rearranged all the bags he was carrying, freeing a hand so that he could pull out his phone. You watched his eyes dart over the screen as he read the waiting messages. Not important. I can reply to that later. He mumbled his verdict under his breath. Then Cove's face crunched up with confusion.
Huh?
Wait, I've got a message from my dad. Listen to this. Cove, I wasn't part of the plan. I didn't know what was going on when I left with Vera's mom. Where are you? Interesting. He sent that ages ago. I didn't hear it come in. He sent another one since then. Says he hopes I'm alright and that he's not bothering me. His dad is so scared of it. The newest one says everybody's going to the parking lot soon and we can meet up there. He lowered his phone, eyes narrowed. The same conclusion was settling on you had landed on Cove as well. So it was on purpose. The crowd of people passing by stayed as noisy as ever, a sharp contrast to the sounds that had fallen over you and Cove. He was rubbing the screen of his phone against his shirt, wiping away dust and debris. He continued scrubbing the screen long after anything could have remained, the action a poor substitute for pushing away the awkwardness of the moment. I'm just confused of why. Some of your parents' actions made more sense with this context, but the bigger question, that of why, was still weighing on you. How are they going to explain this, I wonder? He laid his hand on your shoulders, grounding you. Cove's frown grew taut. His mouth a stiff serious line, but his eyes wide with concern. I'm fine! I was just wondering!
I'm sorry.
About your mom's, leaving you alone out here like this without warning. His speech was slower than usual. You suspected that he was choosing each word carefully. It was unnatural, but you appreciated that he didn't want to risk upsetting you further. I don't know if you want to talk to them about this, but I can definitely back you up. I totally get it, sucky. I mean, it's fine. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just move on.
It's okay.
You don't have to. His voice was soft and reassuring. He smiled, a gesture of gentle encouragement. I'm confused. Am I supposed to be upset? Well, I am, but like I figured it's because I don't know, they wanted to leave me with Cove. Like, am I supposed to be upset? Okay, fine, I'll vent. If you want me to vent so much, I will vent. I didn't want things to be like this, but they didn't even talk about it. I didn't get a chance to say anything. Cove listened, nodding gently as you unburdened yourself. You then drew a deep breath, the fresh air steadying you. You didn't stop until your lungs were full. Cove watched over you, still concerned.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, even though it's not exactly my fault this time. But is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Even a little bit. You already have. I did? Yeah, you really did. Cove nodded in understanding. He smiled, a simple, open, and honest smile. You knew that he had accepted your answer. After a moment, he stepped further away from you, face turned. Cove closed his eyes and took a deep breath. His brow creased, then furrowed deeper into his skull, his arms tightly coiling together. But they did do something stupid. I knew it! Oh, now you're mad. His voice had taken on an exaggerated quality, but what truly distinguished it from Cove's typical speaking tone was the abundance of rage. This is such a chore. Parents are so dumb. Why do people have to go places with family members anyway? I hate them. Got it instantly. It had been years since the boy with the bowl cut had been in town for the summer, but Cove had never forgotten. Ah, Jeremy. I see. To this day, he continued to unleash his impersonation whenever the moment felt right. Sometimes he wondered if the act had grown more exaggerated over the years, or if the kid was really that ridiculous. I'm gonna play along for sure. Wow, what is wrong with you?
No!
I'm not wrong, actually. If you were as smart as me, you would know that. Cove gave you a lopsided smile, letting the joke rest for now. None. You should probably go meet up with the group. Yeah? Didn't dally any longer, slipping back into the crowd and making your way towards the entrance of the farmer's market. Didn't take long to reach the parking lot. Your parents, Mr. Holden and Liz, were already waiting there, and they waved at you both as you approached. Your own family seemed to be in a pretty good mood. In contrast to Mr. Holden, he stared at Cove with open concern as you got close. Aw, how sweet! Hey bud, hey Vere, how are you doing? We'd be doing better if we hadn't been abandoned in a farmer's market by our families. You saw your moms frowning in response. Ma glanced from Cove to Mom with blinking eyes. Just because Vera tries to make things a good time no matter what, doesn't mean you can just leave her out of your plans and expect her to go with it every time. Ma hung her head, ashamed, and Mom had a hand pressed to her cheek. You could tell that they were quickly regretting their scheme. I really don't understand what the did they really do it just so I could hang out with Cove? But then why would we all go together if all they want is for me to spend time with Cove? I'm so confused.
I am so sorry.
I'm genuinely confused. Her words were full of emotion. Mom squeezed Ma's arm. We were trying to make the errand more of a trip, less of a chore. Ma nodded. We didn't think you, Cove, and Liz wanted to be stuck trudging around a market with your parents all day. Then why take us? Especially not in the summer. But you're always very thoughtful, and I didn't like to leave your moms behind, so we did ourselves. It was only going to be for the market, not for the other stops, I promise. Still, you're right. We could have just told you and let you make your own call. I really am sorry. Neither of us meant to upset you.
I'm really sorry.
All gas, no brakes. We should have known better. Ma ditched me too. After pulling her urgent potty break stunt, if that helps, I went off to do my own shopping, as it seems they planned. I wouldn't have just gone then. Bruh.
Sorry.
Sorry I didn't check back in with you. I wasn't thinking and just tried to blow it off. We quietly took in their stories of what happened. Over to the side, Cove was talking to his dad. Thanks for telling me something was up though. I feel bad for missing the warning when you sent it.
You're welcome.
It's no trouble, sport. I learned my lesson about making surprise plans. Yay, Mr. Holden! Good job! Besides, I've got to register every thought that wanders through this head by you first, right? That sounds about right, yeah. I like that they put that in, like, because we already dealt with telling Cove's dad to not just make surprise plans. Now they're putting it in there. I like that. That is so sweet. Cove smiled at his dad. Mr. Holden, laughing, clapped Cove on the back.
Not bad.
Wow, we're really being outplayed today. You realize you hadn't been the only onlookers to the Holden's moment. Our moms were exchanging rueful looks. Liz had her arms crossed over her chest, patiently watching it all unfold. Yeah, looks like it. But better find some way to catch up.
In that case,
Maybe we can do various chores for next week. Yes, please! Mom jabbed Ma on the shoulder. You might be onto something. Vere, how did you like the sound of that? They looked at you hopefully. Make it 2 weeks? Less chores, the better. Mom laughed despite your totally serious words. I hear you. And at the very least, we can make sure everyone stays together for the rest of the stops we're making today. All nodded at the suggestion.
Yes.
We won't let you down. We'll be the best sheepdogs ever, guarding the flock and catching any strays. Cute.
funny.
We could at least be shepherds. You chuckled, your mood lifting in spite of the bumpy morning. It was going to be alright. You turned to the entrance to the farmer's market for one final glance, pressing it into memory under this new light. You thought on what you had picked up at the market and how you were going to enjoy it later. Oh, we could share! Yeah! Some things you could only get from local suppliers like this. That was another perk about coming along to the market today. Actually, you realized this would be a good time to bring out the fudge you got to share, while everyone was clustered together. Your attention, please! I have something for you all. The announcement grabbed everyone's interest, and they looked over at you, each curious about what you had in store. You dug your hand into the bag and pulled out a specially selected treat. It was this great fudge stall, and being so kind and generous, I got a box for all of us to try together. You know, as I hide my own box and a box for Cove. Ooh,
Aww.
that's so sweet of you. The Holdens were wearing matching grins as the prospect of free dessert, their family resemblance more notable as they mirrored each other's expression. Cute. Sweet is the right word for this. Thanks very much, Bere.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're fantastic.
Great! Can't wait to bust it open. We should save it for tonight. We can't properly enjoy a treat when there's still chores to be done. Besides, we don't want to make a mess with it melting in this heat. The others murmured their agreement and nodded, reaching a consensus. You stowed the box away safely for now. Cove then sidled up next to you, an eager smile on his face. You could tell from his expression that he was up to something. Thanks again for getting fudge. It was really cool of you. You knew he hadn't come over to just thank you individually, not with that huge smirk. Aw, sweetheart! I got something to share too. Well, only really with you. I guess I'm not as nice. Oh well. You've been plotting your own scheme? He laughed. Anyway, well, I sort of baked something out with you in mind. Baby! Honey! Held a hand to your chest, staring at Cove as he explained it further. Since your mom decided we should shop separately, I figured I could use the time to get you something, just as a little surprise. He reached into one of his bags and retrieved one of the wrapped up objects. You accepted the unexpected present, and he looked on excitedly as you tore the paper. It was a glass bottle of a small batch lemonade. You didn't need to taste it to know that it would be nice. It was a boutique product. What is a boutique product? What is that supposed to mean? Aw, baby! Honey! So cute. It was heavy in your hands, the container and smart metal cap reaffirming the quality. Even the label, constructed from coarse paper rather than a flimsy sheet of plastic, was distinctive. You were practically bouncing in anticipation, and he smiled sweetly at your reaction. It's not a big deal, but I just thought you might like it. I'm gonna flirt as hard as I can. You're so wonderful. We're a real pair. His eyes began to widen. I got something for you too, when you weren't around. There was a burst of laughter, first from your mom, followed by a chorus of chuckles from the other three. You had forgotten that they were still hanging around. Bro, just pretend you didn't see us. Go away. Unfortunately, they hadn't paid you and Cove the same courtesy, and I had been listening in to your conversation. You weren't even apart for the whole day. And you both still used that as a chance to get each other little gifts. Ma clasped her hands together, eyes bright.
Good job.
That's so lovely. A day? It was less than a whole morning. We actually went around together.
Right?
True, I don't even want to think about what happens when you spend real time apart. That's my boy. You reached back into the bag where you had first retrieved the box of fudge from everyone, shuffling it aside to take out the other one underneath. You smirked widely, amused that others were still watching you. The first box was for the rest of the people to split among themselves, but I got an extra special one all for you. Cove's face lit up, his grin stretching from ear to ear. The laughter that came from the others, who were fully tuned in to your little show, didn't appear to reach him.
Seriously?
Really? It's only for me? Cove reached up and took the box in both hands, holding it like a precious treasure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Me? Real life reaction of me when I get fed food. He looked at you with shining eyes. At this rate, it wouldn't just be your little group that knew you had been treating him. The whole parking lot was going to learn about it. Behind Cove, you could see Mom watching you both with a smile of hilarity. See? This is why he's so attached. You spoiled him. You shouldn't make fun, Pam. It's clearly mutual. Vera is the cuteness, Matas and Risa. Thank you, Risa. You're so cute. Wait, has it been half an hour? Is it your bedtime, Risa? Besides, I don't hear you complaining when I'm spoiling you. Ma pinched Mom's cheeks, making her laugh as she batted her hand away.
True.
True. Liz claps her hand together with the air of a teacher calling for attention. Since the other adults aren't acting like grown-ups, the rest of us are going to have to pick up the slack. That's not the words I said. I say, yup, it's time for bed. Night-night. Night-night, Risa. Thank you for coming. It was so sweet of you to come. It's time to get back on schedule and continue with the rest of the errands. Playtime is officially over. Mom laughed while Mr. Holden grinned awkwardly. Mom hung her head in an exaggerated display of mock defeat. Kids are tough, and I can't even call them kids anymore. Liz tut-tutted with amusement at her mother. Cove shrugged, staying a neutral observer, but the small smile on his face revealed that he was enjoying the conclusion. Sorry, that term has expired. Have a great stream, Vera. Thank you. Have a good sleep, Risa. Bye-bye. You grinned, letting them know that you were at least partly joking. Though really, you and Cove and Liz could hardly be called kids these days. You were glad that everyone was getting along. With that, your trip to the farmer's market was closed. It was time to move on. There were too many of you for one car, and Cove had wound up in Mr. Holden's car on the way over. Figured it made sense to do the same for the next leg of the journey. You sat next to Cove in the back. Immediately after the click of the seatbelt in its lock announced that Cove was safely strapped in, he began to unfold the box of fudge he had been given. You're gonna eat now? Uh-huh. He nodded eagerly, not taking his eyes from the container. He lifted the top off and longingly admired the selection inside. I knew he liked Minty. I got him 2 Minties because I'm a very good friend. I knew he would like Minty. He's green. Minty fudge is perfect for the end of snacking. It's so refreshing. Is the green fudge lime? Yeah, key lime. That's amazing, because it's fudge, but also fruity somehow. They had one with caramel? Wow, it's gonna be so nice. That's peanut butter in there, right? It's chocolate with peanut butter mixed. Ooh, that's so good. Do you have flavor text for all the flavors? That's crazy. Once Cove had finished bestowing praise on what you had picked, he promptly started sampling the selection. He was smiling, licking his lips, and having a grand old time. Me when given food. You could tell from the way his nibbling was turning into munching that the box wasn't going to survive the trip to the next stop. You were right. Cove had tried to savor the treats, claiming just one more until there was only one left, and the statement was finally forced to be true. He finished the last one too. He is me, I am him, we are the same people. He sighed contentedly.
Thank you.
Thanks again, Rita. Those really were great. You're welcome. He set the picked clean box to the side, then rested his hand on his spoiled tummy. Cove wasn't going to be hungry for a while after that. From there, he sat wordlessly, gaze drifting to this window. He knew Cove well enough to spot the signs of when he was physically present but mentally elsewhere. The way he would fall quiet, staring without seeing, the long blinks, all of which he was doing right now as he was looking at nothing in particular. He licked his fingers absentmindedly, getting the last of the melted fudge off his hand. Is it... I would just bully him. I'm sorry, I'm a bully. Is it too late to ask for a taste? Cove straightened up at the sound of your voice. His voice stiff. He turned away, his hands smacking over to his mouth instead. You waggled your eyebrows at him jokingly. So, what were you so lost in thought about? Cove idly rubbed at his face. Honestly, I was just thinking about how nice it is to know you. It, makes my life better and everything. Though he was turned away from you, his eyes were round and sincere. Not that this is a new revelation, but today was another reminder. I'm lucky. Aw, baby, you're so cute, honey. I feel lucky too. He peeked at you from the corner of his eyes, still too shy to look at you directly. You smiled at him affectionately, eliciting an equally caring smile from Cove in return. You felt content, secure in your relationship with Cove. I'll drink it now too. You twisted off the cap and brought it to your mouth. Even before the first sip reached your lips, the scent tickled your nostrils. I thought it said noses and I got really confused. You took a swig. It was refreshing, the perfect way to hit the spot after a long morning trawling through the market. Not bad at all. Thanks, Cove. He grinned at you, pleased that his pick had been well received.
You're welcome.
I like how his dad is just in front watching us flirt. He spent the rest of the day completing the remaining errands all together as a group. You were glad that you had closed the day with everyone. Ma had been true to her words and ensured that you spent the rest of the time with the last family on the Holden family in one place. It had been a wonderful time, a lovely high note to end on. Yeah, time for me to go to the toilet and... Wait, no, I don't think I have enough time to do more, so I think this is all for our live stream, and we will be switching to Aria's story with Unlighted soon. Wait. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think that is all for our live today. After this, me and Unlighted are going to stream Aria's story, and we're gonna try and finish all the endings today. I don't know how well we'll do it, but hopefully we can. So yeah, be right back. See you later. Alright, it seems that Unli is not available yet. So, I wonder what we should do. Maybe we could look at the galleries. Because I doubt we have enough time for like another one of the moments. Yeah. Did I save? No, I did not. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could totally just check like the flavor text for all the flavors of the chocolates. Because I was curious about that. Never mind, I think I already saved over it. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay, yeah, I wanna see all his reactions to the chocolates because I'm actually curious. They put a lot of effort into making flavor text for everything. So let's do milk and dark and white and cookies. Now let's skip everything.
Come on.
Skip.
All right.
Skip.
Thank you. So?
Oh, I want to see. Can you give me a piggyback ride?
Sure.
Yeah, for you I can do that. Thank you. Cove crouched down low so you could climb on. You pressed yourself against his back and comfortably wrapped your arms around his neck. Once you were in position, he stood. Your head steadily rose higher above the crowds. It was lifting your spirits pretty literally. Cove huffed, letting out a breathy laugh. Are you okay? Yeah, just realized this means I'm the one carrying all the bags too, not just you. Should I get down? No, I've got it. Cove took a few test steps and then stopped. He grinned, pleased with himself. Ready to get going? Mm-hmm. Keep an eye out for any good deals while you're up there. You got the best view around. He laughed and leaned backwards away from him. Cove gasped, lurching forward to get you back in place. My eagle eyes see all. Not a single deal will escape me. Cove snorted, amused at your enthusiasm. And with that, we continued. Okay, turns out Unlay's here, so let me just go to the place. Oh, oop. My battery is low, which means my mic's gonna start fucking up, because I noticed that it fucks up way more when I'm charging, for some reason. So I will make sure to pay attention to my mic. Okay. And then...
Are you okay?
Okay, yeah, it's gonna take too long. Wait. Okay, Unli's ready, so we'll just do what the plan, which is Aria's story, instead of me bothering trying to go to where the chocolate is. At least we saw the piggyback scene. I like that. I was going to make him like piggyback me all the time because I wanted to see him spoil us, but it's nice that he just lets us like that, like piggyback and stuff like that. It's cute. Also, wow, there's so many. I don't remember there being this many. Oh, so I can change how they look in the CGs too. Interesting. Okay, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change games and call Unli. Unli. It's really pretty. I wonder what thing I should wear next time. Oh, so I can't change how they look here, but I can change how they look here. Okay, cool. Let's check actually. If I make, what kind of hairs does he have? Oh, that's so cute! Look at it! Oh, that's so cute! I love that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, wait, we have to see this. Oh, it's cute, but I think the hair I had was cuter. That's so cute. Oh, look at him. Oh, baby, look at him. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, hi, Unli. Wait. Okay. I very shocked. Wait, let me close things. Yeah. Okay. Oops, that's my Steam page.
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello, Steam.
Hello? Don't look. Yeah, don't look unless you're gonna buy me stuff. Don't look. Kidding. Yeah. Hi, Omni.
Hi.
I was looking at the
Sneaking
gallery.
in. You're just sneaking in. If you wanna buy me stuff, you can.
You can buy me stuff. Oh, then but no. Because if people buy me stuff, I'll feel like I have to play the game, you know? And what if I don't like it? Then I'll feel bad. They wasted money, so no.
Yes. So that's why I have to give you the worst game possible.
No, the problem with that is that I can't focus if I don't like the game. So I'll just be like bored all the time. And there is nothing worse for me than being bored. It's legitimately a torture. I cannot stand being bored.
So I'm not bored. I'm interesting. Wow, thank you. We're touching a touchy subjects. I see.
I guess you're like barely not boring. I'm kidding. Of course you're not. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wanted to hang out with you.
I'm boring. We're all boring, and let's be all boring together.
No,
and happy together.
I would rather die than be bored. No, I seriously can't be bored. I cannot.
Yeah,
It
I can't
stresses
be.
me
I
out.
can't stand being born either.
Yes. Can we stop? You just woke up. Why are you so emo? Share the screen. So I
Knock,
can.
knock, knock.
Knock, knock, knock. Oh, I got the knock, knock, knock.
Okay.
Wait, fuck. What did I press?
Aria story.
Aria story. Yes.
Yes.
Wait. Let me set things up first on my end. Oh, it shows immediately. Wow, good job. Okay. What did I do? Vere, what did you do?
I don't know. You'll have to tell me.
Fuck. Wait. Oh, it's down there? Stupid OBS. There we go. Nope. Behave, OBS. Stop looking! Don't look at my screen right now. Okay, we're done. Okay, welcome to Aria's story. Yay!
Aria story.
Is it too long?
Alright.
I don't think so. Oh, I forgot, Unli. While you were gone, I should have set up my name and my streaming thing, but I forgot. But it's okay. We can do it while we talk. So okay, let's go.
I'm waiting. Don't worry.
No, continue. I don't want
No.
you to wait for me
Oh, why?
because I get stressed out when someone waits for me. Just
They're not waiting for you. I'm just sleeping.
Only go. Only go right now.
Okay. Since you're saying me so badly, you want me to go, I'm going.
Yes. Leave. Fuck up.
Well. So we're like starting the chapter 11?
I
The
don't know.
book 11?
I don't know which
We're starting-
chapter it
we had,
was,
like-
but it was the one where we're
Do you,
supposed to.
do you have
open them.
the playthrough ready?
Of course, I'm a professional.
Alright. Okay,
I'm a
so
professional backseater.
what I understood from what you said
Hmm?
was that one ending, if you don't open the door,
Mm-hmm.
then you have a series of
Four.
3 questions.
Wait, no. 3 endings.
But if you
4 endings.
no, 4 endings. There's 3 questions.
Mm-hmm.
So like 0 good answer, 1 ending. 0, 3, basically like 0, 1, 2, 3 is a different ending. Am I getting things
not
right?
Not really. It's more like if you answer all correct. If you answer the correct, the guy only says if you answer correct answers versus wrong answers. but we should just answer all correct or all wrong, because I'm not sure how many they count. Like, I'm thinking maybe it's like if you answer 2 right and 1 wrong, it counts as you answering right. But I'm not sure, and I would rather us not keep going back and forth, right? 'Cause that'll be more difficult. So...
You're not very helpful.
What do you mean? I'm just gonna tell you the answers. I'll be extremely helpful.
Okay, first off, I'm gonna, do my own ending, alright?
Okay. Let's hope you don't accidentally get the true ending immediately.
No, I'm just doing the same choices of the last time. So...
Okay, that's good. Yeah, sure. There's also a few more choices besides those, so you'll have to... Yeah.
Okay. Take it. Sorry about that.
How dare you? I don't even know what you did. What did you do?
People hate that.
It's sad that we don't get a save file closer, because we'll have to reset this multiple times.
Why? You just save after. It's fine. No?
Can we?
I think.
Oh, that's
I don't
fair.
know.
That's true. That's true.
Really?
That's... You're so smart, Unlighted. Oh my god. You're right. I'm stupid.
I totally set off. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you burped. Okay, I just heard them.
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Then why did you say sorry?
No.
I'm confused.
No? I'm confused. I'm just as confused as you. I was like saying sorry
You said...
because, well, I was thinking around. I was like saying. That's why. It's the only way I said sorry.
I see. Okay.
Very trying to say I'm actually a disgusting person.
Everyone burps? What do you mean? It's okay to burp. It's okay to burp. Don't judge people who burp. How dare you?
By the way, now I can hear you when you do something else and when you don't. So now I know that you're doing something else than playing.
What do you mean?
I don't know, like, there's something different in your voice every time you do something different.
Huh?
I just started to notice lately, but now I can hear you having a different tone whenever you speak, when you do something else in the meantime.
Well, that's only if I'm like super distracted. But
What are you doing?
I'm changing my stream name, I told you.
Okay. Still doing that?
Yes, I have 2 streams going on, babes.
I see.
I see. Wow, you're scary. You're checking out what I'm doing. Yeah. So shy.
I have to. Otherwise you do random stuff.
What do you mean? I don't just do random stuff. Vera is wish you could see my shape factory. It's so pretty. Screenshot it and send it to me. I'll watch. I'll look, I mean.
Are you ready, Pere?
Yes, very ready.
Okay. Pink door.
A pink door. Raven told me I shouldn't go to it. But I think I should explore every nook and cranny of this place. What should I do? I should think before making a final decision.
Casually breaking the fourth wall.
Yes.
Enter.
Enter. Huh? This is... my room.
Yeah. I'm scared not to go out actually. Let's not go out.
Why is my room in this place?
I feel like if I go out, the game's just gonna progress.
I don't know. We could try if you wanna.
This is the center of this library. It's very practical. You can access any area from your room. But this is only a copy. Your real room is in your world. So the game, like the guys were had in mind that you stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's literally what I'm thinking.
Interesting.
Chess, my favorite.
My favorite game.
Yeah, like what I'm guessing is yes, they literally made so that you could stay in this world.
Oh, okay. My book collection. These don't fit on my bookshelf, so I have to put them on the floor. You just want me to read again. You just want to hear my voice. What's this? A photo? Huh? No, I don't understand. That's impossible. I don't remember this.
Ah, the voices again. Yes.
I did a good job with that. My head! It hurts so much! What? I only have one soundbite until she moans again and I can mimic it.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not doing it again.
Wait, I'm going to look for help. No.
You don't need to do that. I'm fine. Ooh, what photo?
Photo. You obtain a photo.
Photo.
Let me take you to the exit. No! No, I haven't. Shit game. I haven't.
Out.
I hope you feel better soon. Okay, thank you. And now she's not commenting on anything. Fuck me!
Fuck you, Unli. How dare you?
What are you doing here?
Mom?
Did you open this door? I told you not to open it. Answer me! Did you open the door?
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah.
I opened the door. I opened. What did you say?
What did you say? He's gonna choke you. I was surprised to see my room, but I didn't see anything strange.
That leads to an ending, right? Like the choice I just made, right?
Yes.
At least,
It
yeah, okay.
branches into 2 endings.
I see. Did you see anything that caught your attention?
The mirror, because I'm perfect, baby. No, I didn't see anything.
Alright. Take this. I found the key to that door.
I think this is the same as yesterday, right?
What? What is the same?
Like, the progression right now is the same as yesterday.
Yeah. Except we made 2 choices, yes.
I want to give you back the knife. Just randomly.
Ignored completely.
Just randomly.
By the way, are you feeling better?
I'm fine.
I'm glad to hear that. She knows.
She knows. You need to save.
Don't open that door. I am.
I guess
Comedy.
there's no saving. There's no saving you, Unli. How does that make you feel?
No one can be saved by my own hands, so it's okay.
Okay. You don't have to be so emo. Chill.
I'm scared. Never mind, I'm not scared anymore.
You want me to hold your hand?
Alright. Oh, there's more. Good. I was actually scared. Okay. So we made 2 choices. But whatever. Book. 14. Just gonna go back at 11 after. I'm out. See ya.
See you, losers. Which door was that? I don't remember.
These ghosts. So you had to
Ah!
use the invincibility potion.
Ah. Not invincibility, invisibility.
Yeah, invisibility.
Invincibility, I think is when you're impenetrable.
It's the same.
No, it's different.
When you're invisible, you're invincible.
Not really. If someone like shoots a gun wildly, you'll die.
Yeah, I guess
I'm
so.
always right on
Whoa,
this.
you're smart.
Yeah.
Whoa, you're so smart.
I'm always smart.
Ah, I can't see anything inside this room.
Open your eyes.
Aria? Aria, are you there? Where is Aria?
You bleated like a sheep. What? Ah, help!
Aria. This is probably the same as the last one.
Bro, I don't even remember. What the fuck is this?
What the hell is happening? Huh? You don't remember?
No? What the fuck is this?
Okay,
Huh?
she has a very bad memory. I'm
Huh?
sorry for you guys.
What the fuck is this? You're sure this is not new?
No, this is not new at all.
I'm not sure. I guess they don't want to be my friends, right? I don't remember voicing this.
Don't worry, I'm going to help you. But he's afraid of heights.
Oh, I'm stupid. Yes, I remember now. You have to say that part.
This is too high. I have to go through there? Through here? Of course! I won't stay behind doing nothing.
Yeah, and then we held his hand. I remember. I remember the holding hands part.
Of course you remember loot port.
I only remember loot parts. Don't moan. Are you okay?
Are you okay? Okay, sorry.
Wow.
Are you okay?
Good.
That's what I should ask you. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, but you had to cross that bridge because of me, despite being afraid of heights. Besides, your hand is injured.
What are you saying? Stop blaming yourself. In the end, everything went well. Don't worry about it.
Lemon, take my hand.
Huh? What are you saying?
We need to cross that bridge again.
Damn it, you're right.
Maybe you won't be as scared if you take my hand.
Take my hand and let's go on an adventure. That isn't necessary.
You say that, but you're already taking my hand.
Hehe.
Baka.
This is probably nothing new.
Yeah.
This is the same as before. Okay. Same as before. Nothing to be worried about.
I doubt there's anything much different except like the ending, I feel like.
So we haven't made any choice so far. After the two choices, so we can save on this again.
Yeah, and also I feel like maybe if we choose like the first answer, the first choice, we can just reload back to it. Like we should have a save on the first choice, and then just answer.
Yeah, the first choice of the door or not is 11.
Okay. It's just gonna be the same. Play it 2 times the speed only.
I can't.
How dare you? Her appearance. She has glasses. That must mean
Glasses. She had
she's
glasses
boring.
all along.
That's the glasses I have. Excuse me, what the fuck do you mean, Unley?
The glasses of a madman.
I am a madman after all. It's just crazy because, like, okay, you have glasses. That doesn't mean you're boring. Are you calling everyone who have glasses boring? That makes me sad.
Aria?
Oh,
Huh?
Your
again?
head keep hurting?
That is the same that happened to me before. Maybe I'm also trying to remember something. I see. Aria, there is something very important you must know.
Wait.
Aria, the truth is... I guess it's the same.
What's happening? Yeah.
I'm disappearing. No, it can't be.
I understand. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
Did I?
You said
Okay.
fuck it. Yeah. I agree. Fuck it.
I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good.
Huh?
What is that from? Did we pass out again last time?
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay.
And then he goes alone, like ahead.
Oh, I can't remember. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, only right. The Minecraft server should be getting set up tomorrow night by Chaos, so we should be able to play starting from Wednesdays, but you'll be unavailable. So yeah, just when you're available. But yeah.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't got back my answer from the other person, so for now, I'm not even sure it's gonna be Wednesday, but
Yeah,
we'll
you're
see.
gonna
We'll
play
see.
with
I'll
me.
keep you updated. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know actually. As I said, I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh,
Sorry, Lemon. I think I fainted.
it's the same.
Okay.
Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Must be strong. Must be
Be
brave.
Let
That's
me
how you
out.
be. You are brave.
Scream.
Yep. 11 later. Read it.
Okay, that's the same.
Final chapter.
Let's go. I guess we can save there.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't made a choice yet, so I'm only making saves if I make choices.
No, but you should
I'll
save
make a
there
new
so you don't
save.
have to go all the way back
Hmm.
and do all the cutscenes. You know?
I'm fine. That's fine. That's okay. Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever?
Whatever. I say whatever.
It's saving time, only.
Are you
Hmm?
scared of not having enough time?
No, I'm just
Okay.
because it's okay.
Huh? Huh.
No fighting.
No fighting, guys.
Huh. Huh.
No choices still. So still saving on the same one.
Oh, it's him. The asshole.
That's
the
you.
untrustworthy guy.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, bro.
So,
Yeah.
if I make a choice,
Uh-huh.
this world library again.
Okay, go ahead. So you're choosing to be wrong.
I'm choosing to make my own choices.
Yeah, how brave.
Like, by the way, does it matter? Like, with the choice I made at the beginning, open the door and tell him the truth.
Yes, it
Does
does
it matter now? My choices. Okay.
So you'll have to have a safe file of that.
I see.
Difficult, I know. So many things.
Very difficult.
There are 4 endings.
So now-
So
After, yeah, there's like 4 endings, but like, is there 2-2 or 3-1? You know what I'm saying?
2-2.
If you okay, 2-2. Thank you.
Technically 2-3. So like when you lie, you can get 3 endings.
Bye.
If you lied that you hadn't opened the door when you have in fact
You know
opened
the
the
choices.
door, it can end up with 3 endings.
I see.
But the one ending is the same as the one you're going down right now. So yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So now we made a second choice. So here 15. 14 is the branch point. Oh, we did. I forgot about that. Never mind. It's not the one.
What then?
I was thinking like the ghost room, but it's not the ghost. Oh, this one is the ghost room. No. Is it the ghost room? I can't remember. Fuck me. My brain, that's not braining.
How dare your brain does not brain? Unacceptable.
That's true. I'm sorry for being acceptable.
Unforgivable.
So
Rejected.
this one, yes. 3.
Twee?
3.
Twee.
That 3.
A twee.
3. You got excellent taste.
Excellent.
Can't see it.
It's a shame. I guess it's like a picture of all 4 of them together. That's the only thing I
Maybe.
can think of. It's the same as last time, right?
Yep.
That's a shame.
Yup.
No variety. Tusk.
Dun dun.
Good job.
Job.
Good job.
No, this one. That was the right one. The burbs.
Orb. I want to pet the bird. I wish we can bring it back to the real world. It's such a good bird.
Yep.
Right?
It's already leaving right after we did this.
It hates me.
Hmm.
You're supposed to say no, Vera. It doesn't. Who would hate you? How cruel.
And he's out.
My love. Rejected. It's still wild to me that he just hates books, you know? Like, I would understand not liking them, like, but hating books is crazy.
Bro, actually, like,
Rules are meant to be broken. It's a Honkai Star
like-
reference.
yes.
Oh, you know?
But no, but there's also like the similar line from Jinx.
I think. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I think it's just a very popular line, honestly.
Yes, but like I don't even think like rules are meant to be broken like without meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Rules are meant to be like overcome. It's some like it's similar, but it's a bit different. Do you know what difference I'm making?
Not
Like-
exactly.
The existence of the very rule
Uh-huh.
means that you have to understand so that you don't have to follow anymore. Because if you understand the purpose of why that rule is there,
Uh-huh.
then the rule becomes meaningless. The rules are for the ignorant. And as soon as you stop being ignorant, you don't need to follow the rule anymore.
Not
Even if you go along it,
But there
even
are
if you
some
go
rules.
along the rule,
Mm-hmm.
even if you go again like even if you follow along the rule, you're not really following the rule itself. You're just following your own understanding that the rule was correct to begin with.
Babes, so in a very roundabout way, you just said, yes, people follow rules because they understand what the rule means now.
Or
Philosophy
they're just dumb
major.
and like rules are for the ignorant.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
I don't understand why you always take like the most basic concept and then like twist it in such a way that makes it more complicated, but it means the same thing. Like,
Am I saying like no? Like rules are meant to be broken. Like it's completely different from what I'm saying. No? Like rules are for ignorance. You follow along the rule if you don't understand.
Uh-huh.
But if you do like what implies what is the consequences, then you don't need to follow the rule anymore. Does that make sense or
so,
no?
like, in the end, it's not meant to be broken.
I
No?
mean, if it's a rule, for example, that only benefits other people than you, like that you would, but if you follow them, you're working against yourself, then you should not follow it, of course.
I guess.
Like there are some rules out there that only benefits others, but not except you. Like
It depends on the rules.
oh, like even like in the laws, for example. Who do you think like there are going to be rules and laws that help everyone? And there are going to be some laws that actually only benefit a small part of the people, but they don't want your opinion, so you just make a rule. That's my idea.
My idea is just
Like,
it tries
by-
its best
by-
to exert order. I
So
don't
by
know.
following along the rule, you follow along people who you think you should trust.
Well, yeah. Yes.
Okay, broken.
Confused.
More broken than followed.
Okay. For me, it's more like if it sounds stupid, I'm not gonna follow it. If it's sensible, I'll follow it.
But like then you're not following that means you're not following the rule. You're
Yeah.
following your own. You're following your own judgment about the rule. That's different.
This is like people telling me like how to differentiate chaotic good and what was it? I forgot. It's been so long since I played the chaotic good and stuff, chaotic evil and stuff. It feels a lot like that. I guess so.
Photo.
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 More photo.
Photo.
Oh, lawful good. There we go. That's the word. Sorry, I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. The
All right.
alignment.
Yeah.
Yes. That.
Yeah.
I'm freaking tired. Isn't it your day off, Madness? Why are you tired? Why are we reading this again?
Do you hate to read?
Yes,
Is that what you're
I
saying?
hate books.
Okay, I see. Then you stop this game then. I'm sorry. Rather playing it again.
No, I need the ending.
Legend of well.
Oh, I
Okay,
told you
okay.
earlier I was called in. I thought you meant like tomorrow, not today, because I saw you streaming with Draco earlier. So I thought you meant.
Oh, we made a
tomorrow.
choice.
Yeah.
Made a choice. So, book 16. Change it in my mind. But I won't change the book itself, of course.
I just pout honestly when the ending sucks. Like the book I liked back when I was.
Do I make
kid.
a new ending here? No, do I make a new?
I
No,
don't
like,
think
the
it
two
matters.
choices are close to each other. The two
Ca-
choices are very close to each other. So
Yeah.
fine, whatever.
And I interrupted.
It's only a small delay.
No. And
Sorry?
I interrupted everything we did constantly on patrol. I see. I didn't know, Madness. Sorry. Make more redeems. I would if you would tell me what you want. I keep saying this. We keep going back and forth. I don't know what to do on the redeems. What do you want?
Oh, she's in a hurry. Now she's
Oh.
not saying the same thing.
Oh.
Miss Aria, it seems that you changed since the last time we met.
I'm tired of hearing that name. Oh.
Oh shit, broke my chair again. Alright, let me repair it. Sorry.
What? What did you do?
And like the rolls are breaking. I need to place them every time again. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
I'm tired of hearing that name. Holy,
She's an Odo-sama
more
now.
aggressive. Yes.
Okay.
I'm Lady the Queen.
But soon I'll be able to stop pretending. Oh shit.
What do you mean?
I admit that at first I didn't know what was happening. I thought I was Aria. But a while ago, I realized who I really am.
She's Smirk.
She's
I'm Smirk.
evil! Those humans were trying to fool me. But in the end, I am the one who tricked them. They still think I'm Aria.
Why didn't you tell them that you figured out the truth?
It would be dangerous for me if they found out that I am defective. But they haven't noticed yet. It's so easy to pretend I'm their dear friend Aria. Interesting. I just have to smile like a fool. Look, I'm an innocent girl who likes books.
I see. That's a shame. All of their efforts have been in vain. I'll only ask you not to hurt them. They are very good people.
I promise I won't do anything bad to them.
This is the first time we hear her like laugh like that.
Yeah, the tonal shift in her voice acting too.
Now that's interesting.
I like plot. Finally, I love plot.
Not gonna lie, I prefer this Aria.
Than a stupid girl who reads books. How could you?
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. She hates. Like they all hate me now.
They don't want to talk to you because you're fake.
See you.
See you, losers.
Such is the truth.
I cannot believe it.
Now I understand. She walks with such insurance now, it feels, no?
No, I think it's the same. I think you're just projecting.
Okay, I see.
They changed the animation.
Aria. Maybe. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you, sorry.
What? Aria? I thought you had disappeared. You were worried for my sake. I hadn't disappeared. I was teleported to this room.
But finally, all four of us are reunited. Now we can go back to our world. We just have to open that door.
Wait,
Did something happen?
what's that in your pocket? It's the quill.
I feel like she's gonna steal it.
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking.
We're talking about this. It's just a quill. Nothing of importance.
Just the quill? Don't lie to me.
Now that's completely different.
Yeah, I like this.
That quill is exactly what I want.
Such a...
Her
That's
crazy
the
eyes.
first smile, yes. Holy.
Interesting.
What are you talking about? What are you doing? Give me back that quill.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you'll be getting this back.
Aria?
Arya, who's done?
What?
You thought I wouldn't realize by now? This isn't just some quill. This has the power to create and erase whatever is written with it. This world has been created with the stroke of this pen, but that's not all. I was also created with this pen. You created me. I'm not real. I'm just a fictional character.
I see, it's like that SpongeBob episode.
She looks so scary.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
I love it when all the characters look insane. It's very scary. No, that isn't the truth.
Please, give it back. Don't you dare use it.
I can't do that. If I give this back to you, you'll just erase me.
I wouldn't do such a thing.
Are you trying to lie to me again? I know I'm not real, but I still want to live. But to do that, I'll have to erase you. What do you mean? I'm not real. For me to die, I'll have to be erased because of this pen. You're the only ones that know the truth about me, so you
Sorry,
need
just wait a second for me.
to disappear.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you hear me? I was... like someone random calling again.
Nope, I didn't hear.
Okay.
You're all good.
Okay. Because of his pen, you're the only ones that know the truth about me, so you need to disappear. What?
It's a shame that real people can't be erased. It would be easier and less painful for you.
Kill them!
Murder!
Oh shit!
Holy fuck!
I'm the protagonist of the story, but it's much more fun to be the antagonist.
I'm taking a screenshot of this.
That's so cool. I didn't expect this. I guess that's
It's like
why
little...
Lewin is trying to kill us. What's going on?
I failed. Aria.
Arya, don't worry. You're going to be reunited with her very soon.
I told you she died! I told you she died!
Who? Who died?
Aria.
No, she's not dead.
The real Aria.
She's not even alive to begin. Oh. Oh yeah, I see. I see.
Mm.
Oh!
Mm.
That makes sense.
Very smart.
Yes. Wait! Don't you lay a hand on Dahlia and Lewin. Everything is my fault. I'll take the responsibility.
That's not right. Sorry, but your story ends here. Murder! Yippee!
Oh shit. Bruh. Bruh.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn.
What a beautiful sight.
Nice.
Oh, this photo made me realize the truth, but I guess I don't need this anymore.
What's the photo? Where's the photo?
You like writing tragedies, right? Don't worry, I wrote one just for you. This world is just a book. And I will be its author.
Oh, that's so cool! Bruh.
The time that I was waiting for has finally arrived. The moment that I'll stop being those humans' puppets. We've endured human selfishness for a long time. We've had enough. Do you know how it feels like to have had someone else write in your own life? Obviously you don't know. That's why I'm going to change this world. I will write a better world for all fictional characters. A world in which we can all be free. From now on, the rules of this world will change thanks to this quill. You know what? I'm the most suited being to use this quill. A stupid human named Clyde didn't have enough power to use it, and that's why I became defective. That won't happen to me. If I want, I can rewrite myself to have unlimited power. I can be what I want. It's the advantage of being a fictional character. I don't have the limitations of a human. Clyde had the naive wish to save the life of a human named Aria. But in the end, he let his own creation destroy the world he loved so much. I shouldn't have killed him yet. I would have loved to see his reaction to the consequences of his actions. Talking hard. But I couldn't help it. I really wanted to kill that writer named Lilith, and I just couldn't resist killing the other two. I hate all writers. They are all to blame for our suffering. To create a perfect work for us, I must eliminate all writers. Yes, one could say that we exist thanks to them. But what's the point of living like this? Many of us have only been created to suffer. Besides, with this quill, we no longer need writers. Oh, do you see this adorable bunch behind me? I created them all. I only created the soul. They're free to decide how they want to live their life and develop their own personalities. You think I'm a villain? Yes, from your point of view, I suppose I am. But from our point of view, the villains are every one of you. I said I hate writers. But I honestly hate all humans. All of them contribute to our suffering. I'm talking about you too.
Yay!
Yeah,
Hate me.
breaking the fourth wall. Someone says she has a point. You're not wrong. She's like Light Yagami from Death Note. Very much so.
You like to see how we suffer, don't you? You're probably the human I hate most.
Thank you.
She's coming for you. I'm only watching.
Did you have a good time controlling me throughout the whole story? I found it disgusting. Surely you had a good time watching me die more than once. You kept going because you wanted to know the truth of the story. For you, we are nothing but entertainment. Don't you think that's really sad? We only exist to entertain people like you. But that will change from now on. I'm going to ask you something. Do you think all humans are to blame?
Yes.
Thanks for the question, I guess.
Do you think Lewis, Dahlia, and Clyde deserve to die?
Yes.
You're so excited. It's because of the Ojo-sama look, for sure. You want to get stepped on, huh?
Are you a selfish human being who enjoys watching us suffer?
Yes.
Now you know how it feels like not being able to choose. Even if you wanted to say something else, you can't do it. I'll control the decisions of all humans. Humans will become our entertainment. No human will ever write our futures again. I will create the ideal world for fictional characters. Our sweetest dream will become your worst nightmare. You have no right to complain. This is what you've always done to us. This world is now my book, and all humans are my characters.
Bad ending.
Bad ending.
It's also called the perfect ending. Huh? Oh, what's this? Sorry, I had to. Huh? What is this?
Bad ending? I don't agree with that name. I think this is the best ending for this story. I already decided I won't allow any human to decide on my life, not even the real creator of this story. I'll erase it immediately. Let's see. What name should I give it? It's such a wonderful ending. An ending where humans lose and we win. Not even the protagonist of the story could get a better ending than this one. Such ending could only have a name like this.
Perfect ending. So that's why it's perfect slash bad slash perfect ending. I see. Cool. I like that.
Nice.
I like that ending a lot.
Yes.
It's more eventful,
Yes.
for sure. Now, do you want to get the true ending, or do you want to see all the other endings first?
So, the true ending is the one I've been chasing,
Yes.
but except we made different choices at the end. Is that right?
The same you've been chasing, but you answer correctly.
Okay. You don't want to change. Okay. So, like, what happens if you have a true ending?
I don't know. I didn't spoil myself.
Is there like you can go back? Like, the game does not reset completely, right,
don't
or
know.
something like that?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Okay.
Like, do you want to immediately go to the true ending, or do you want to try getting the good ending and the bad ending too first?
No, let's go for the true ending.
Okay. I wanna go to the toilet while you suffer. Be
Okay.
right back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello back.
Hello. That last ending reminded me of this cracked video from like a decade ago. These characters were sentient, and I wanted to change this author's story, but the author was too powerful and ended badly. Wait, that sounds really cool. Well, is that a game? Or like a book? I want to play that. I want to make Unli play that.
The first sentence, the second sentence don't have the same meaning.
They only play games for me.
I found like the author to Aria's story actually made a second game if you're down.
Mm-hmm.
It's free as well.
I see.
Unli, do you want to play?
It was a YouTube comedy video. Interesting. I'll look it up. Man, my throat immediately got fucked because I keep like using the really high pitched voice.
You're not made for this.
I'm not made to constantly sound cute and sweet.
It's tiring. Oh, my voice throat. Okay, I'm fine now. Yeah, I drink a lot. I drank a lot.
It's good now.
Cracked.
Followed. I'm a good girl.
Yeah, you're
Followed,
a good
of
girl.
course.
Hihi.
I see. That's what you think. I think it exists in here. That's not the question. Fuck. Our world is waiting for us. So enter both libraries, then followed, and then I'm missing one.
Good.
Yeah, Unli, you're answering correctly.
Yeah, I'm a good girl.
You're a good
As you can see.
girl. Good job.
It's not my first choices, but I guess I'm supposed to be like, if I was a protagonist of a story, I guess I'd be an antagonist. Like a bad person,
Oh my God.
a terrible person.
You're so edgy.
But like, I don't know. Like, what the game is telling me that I would be a terrible person if I was the
Oh, but you
main
didn't
character.
open the door, so you would have just gotten a boring Deutra, normal.
I was
ending.
not like The thing is, even the first try,
Mm-hmm.
I was even worse because I was just pretending to see, I'm not gonna open it, just to see how the game would do. But I did not want to actually go for this.
I see.
So
Well,
I would have been so much of a terrible person in this game.
honestly, I chose like the answers the same as you. So does that make me evil? Not really. I'm like the best girl around. So
No, I think I'm evil.
I don't think I'm evil, and I would choose the same thing. It's just curiosity. This test doesn't reliably check whether you're an antagonist or not. It just checks your curiosity.
And I'm too curious for my own good. I always know that.
Me too. No. You have to make it sound more like the turtles having sex. Like, it sounds exactly like that.
I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change
Yeah.
So you say, sorry for asking you weird questions. I promise that is the last I'll ask you. Right. Wait. I'm not done with you. But I did not lie to Lewin. I would say that yeah, I entered.
Yeah, I did it. What you gonna do
so
about
what?
it?
Yes, exactly. This is so me. Yes,
You're a menace.
yes, I did this.
You're a menace. How horrible.
I'm pleased to see you again, miss.
It's the same.
Do you remember me? I'm Romeo and Juliet. We met at the beginning of your journey.
I'd never forget a book like you.
It seems you reached the end of this library. Let us give you a farewell and a billion thanks for what you've done for us. Please, let us assist you one final time. Now we accept us. I see.
We're not evil. Our face is not cracked.
Should help each other. Books and humans. But I'm not human. What do you say?
I guess we know the truth, but we
still
become
pretend.
human?
Yes.
By the way, the game had an update, and the one we saw, like the normal ending, it was an old ending, and the bad ending / perfect ending, that's a new updated ending.
Okay, I see.
The true ending is also an old ending, and then the good ending and bad ending too will be an updated ending.
Okay, I see.
Thought you might be interested.
I'm interested.
Yay!
Such is the truth.
I cannot believe it. Sorry.
Now I understand. Aria, we've been waiting for you.
What?
By the way, at the beginning, I don't know if you remember, but at the first save, when we first arrive in the normal library,
they were talking
there
shit.
is there was a painting that says you can reach the extra content once you reach the true ending, or like one ending or something like that, one specific ending.
Wait,
Do you
what?
remember?
Again?
At the very beginning of the game, there is like a bunny that tells you, a bunny statue that if you reach an ending, you can go through, like you can access extra content, so you can also do that.
Yeah, I wanna. thought you disappeared. Ugh, my voice gone. You were worried for my sake? I hadn't disappeared. I was teleported to this room. My lolly voice is gone.
But finally, all four of us are reunited. Now we can go back to our world. We just have to open that door. Wait. No. Yes. Did something happen?
Clyde?
Sorry, let me fix my voice.
Okay. I'll let you fix your voice.
Tell me the truth.
Had to
The
get in
truth?
position.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lewin. I didn't tell you the whole truth. I opened the pink door and I found this photo.
No.
Oh, so cute! Oh my god, what is that? That is so cute!
This photo was taken 6 years ago. The day when us four became friends.
They're
It's
so
very cute indeed. There is one hand on the screen that is clenched, and all the other hands are
I think you're overthinking
Like,
it, Brave.
dude. Alright. Whatever, I have to notice it. I just have to.
Yes, that is
The
a
only
very cute
hands
thing.
on the screen,
No, sorry. Yeah?
the only hand on the screen that doesn't have one is the narrator.
I don't think it matters, genuinely.
Yes.
Yes, you just want to point it out, okay? Wow, Lee,
Yes.
your observation is so cool. Wow.
Thank you.
Amazing.
That means she's actually the antagonist of this whole story. GG's.
Of course, we found
Yeah.
out. Mm-mm.
Yes.
Oh, it's me. It's me.
Yes.
I don't understand how I could forget something as important as this, but now I remember it all. When I went to the library for the first time, I met a young writer and we became friends. We were always together. That writer's name was Lewin. Later on, we met a storyteller whose personality changed every day, but learned that she didn't need to act like anyone else to make friends. Her name was Dahlia. Lastly, we met Clyde, the son of the librarian. There was a boy who hated books, but was thought that they were marvels and was able to become the new librarian. This photo has given me the chance to remember many things. I remember how we all laughed together, how we played together, how we read together. And I also remember
That I fucking died. Please
It's
say
not
them.
me.
Yeah! I'm so smart! Fuck you, Unli! I was right!
Yes, you're right.
Mwah! Okay.
I remember my own death. No.
What are you talking about? That can't possibly be true. You must be tired. Let's go back to our world.
That's enough. I don't want you to keep hiding the truth from me.
Clyde, you shouldn't keep hiding it.
I agree with Dahlia.
If you don't tell the truth, then I will.
Clyde! Do you know what is this? What this is? My family has hidden away this quill for generations, keeping it from falling into the wrong hands. It was hidden away in a secret room in the library, behind a bookshelf. The librarian takes on the role of protecting it. This quill has the power to create and erase what is written with it, and so it had to be hidden away. But even then, I decided to break some rules. I used this quill to write you back into existence.
Back into existence? What do you mean?
As you know, you died a month ago. We were all heartbroken, and we couldn't believe what happened. I tried to bring you back with this quill, but it didn't work. This only has the power to create and erase. It can't resurrect a real person. Meanwhile, Lewin started writing a book. He barely slept and ate. He became obsessed. And as a result, he forced his hand too much and injured it, which is why he wears that bandage. Dahlia and I became worried about him. We needed to find out what he was writing about. It was a book about you and your adventures in a library.
But that's...
Yes, this world is based on the book that Lewin wrote, and I made it a reality using this pen. So I put the three of you in this fake world, and I gave you new memories to forget the harsh truth.
So he lobotomized us and stuff? Interesting.
Yes. Lewin, the original author, was able to remember everything. And so did Dahlia. My goal was to see if you were able to act like the real Aria, so you could replace her. So all four of us could go back to our world. I suppose my plan was stupid. I'm sorry. I was so selfish. I'm sorry.
Clyde. You don't need to blame yourself, Clyde. You're not selfish at all. You did this for me. I have friends that worry so much and care for me. I couldn't be happier.
Aria,
But this has to stop.
She already did the huh.
Huh? I have her appearance, her personality, her memories, her emotions. But in the end, I'm not Aria. I'm just a copy. I'm not real. A fake, just like the world we're in right now. I don't have the right to be the replacement of someone else's life.
no, don't say that, please.
Oh, that's the first time he's crying. Ooh, crying. You're real to me. You are my friend.
Thanks to you all, I found out what friendship was. Thank you for everything.
Aria, give him back that quill. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to erase everything you've created.
Everything? That means you'll...
No, don't you even dare do it.
I'm glad to have met you.
Huh?
What happened?
Don't worry, I brought them back to your world.
But why didn't you do the same for me?
I wanted to say one last thing. Are you going to finish writing your book? You told me you couldn't finish it because you couldn't figure out an ending good enough for you. Now you know how the story ends.
No. No. I can't write this ending. Now he's crying too.
Oh yeah. Poor baby.
Moon?
Don't you remember Don't you remember that you told me you wanted to write a happy ending? But you died before I could write one. So I can't write a happy ending. You were the first person who wanted to read what I wrote in the first place. The first person who wanted to confide in me. My first friend. I wanted to write a book about you. In a world where you're happy. I wanted to give you a happy ending that you deserved. I knew from the start that you weren't real. I thought that if I killed you, this would all end. But an ending we can die can't be a happy ending.
Moon? I see. That's how you really feel. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Huh?
What do you determine a happy ending to be? For me, a happy ending is when, despite everything that happened, characters still smile and keep going.
It's the first time we have this pride for her, by the way.
Oh, that's true. Closing her eyes. You're right.
Moon? Even if it hurts, even if the tears don't stop falling, we'll smile and make this ending a happy one.
Yes.
You.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't think that's a happy ending though. Like a happy ending is where all the characters are happy, not necessarily forcing a smile. No?
I get to control him now.
Interesting.
Interesting?
Interesting.
It's a poster drawn by Clyde. There's nothing in here, but I can't go in here. I see.
Uh-huh.
The other day, I read one of your books. I really liked it. You're super talented.
Thanks, it's the
I
depression.
should go talk to Dolly and Clyde. Okay. Okay, there is saving here.
Interesting.
Just like the beginning of a game. At the same place. Oh, who are you? Okay, no, never mind. I thought she was Sarah, but like, no, the color is different. Hello, Lewin. Say, when you finish writing your next book? Very soon. Okay, I guess I'm not able to interact with anything.
We're not allowed to do anything.
Writing fiction is better than writing research paper, isn't it? Yeah.
For sure.
I really don't want to go back to work. It's so relaxing to come back here once in a while. You can't see me.
Where are you?
This bouquet of flowers is very pretty. These bunnies are adorable.
I love bunnies too.
The bouquet of flowers that I bought for Aria.
What, is she buried inside the library or something?
She's the tree.
She's inside the tree.
Morning, Lewin. Shh, be quiet.
It's the library.
Oops, sorry.
You should speak a lot lower, considering you are the librarian.
Can't see why the noisiest person in a place like this would be the librarian himself. Just a part of my charm.
How's your hand feeling? Does it still hurt?
No, but it's getting better. Oh, splendid. Soon you'll be able to write books again. Truth is, yesterday I just wrote one.
You should have waited until your hand had completely recovered.
Yeah, I know. But I got pretty inspired to finish what I was writing. That book. Was it the one you were writing about Aria? Yeah, I was finally able to write a good ending. Oh, really? Then I will drop the illustrations for it.
And I will take up the responsibility of narrating the characters.
What title are you going to give the book? The title of the book is...
Aria's story? Title
Music?
drop?
Music?
What do you mean music? A
There's no
musicon.
music. Aria's story. I get the credits.
Yeah, title drop.
Lydia.
Nadia. Yay!
Lots of people worked on this.
Yep. One of the only things you solved.
This chest. Oh, multiple people wrote the script. Interesting. So the last ending, Aria turned evil. Yes, in the last one, because she knows she's a fake. This is what I'm. Oh, that's so cute. Because they know that she's just a replacement Aria. She turned evil. Like, why is her destiny being written by someone else? Kinda like that.
Yes.
Yes, but in this one, she's accepting of it, and even like, oh, you shouldn't use me as a replacement for Aria. And now we can do the 2 other endings. Whee!
Thank you for playing. Okay. The password.
Oh!
Additional and additional content. That's what I told you.
I see. Oh, that's not the story scripts. Those were programming scripts. Ah, I'm stupid. Yes, I see. I don't know anything about programming.
Hehehe.
The heck?
Alright. We'll go back to the first one, except now we tell you. Oh, I didn't open. Teehee.
I lied. Like the script that changes
Exactly.
the menu layout. Ah, I see.
So tell me, what am I supposed to do to get the 2 last endings?
Well, for the 2 last endings, you need to... I forgot. You need to answer correctly. That's what you need.
Both of them?
Yes, both of them.
Huh?
And then
If I
there
don't-
will be another branching option later.
Okay.
Yes.
So if I answer wrong, what ending
It
do I
would
get?
go back to the bad ending / perfect ending.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. In my eyes, this is the best ending so far.
It's just because it's cool. She's way
Yeah.
too comfortable standing on the spike traps. I would just
Yep.
like hunker down. If I have to go through the horror place, I would just hunker down and cry. I won't even move, honestly. Just end my suffering.
The book went through this door.
This door?
I'm
This
so
is door.
jealous. You can like roll your R like that. It's so frustrating that I can't mimic it. It tickles my brain in the right way, but I can't mimic it.
Hate it.
You like my accent?
I like your accent.
I can
Specifically,
do everything.
specifically only when you're actually trying to fake one, not your real accent. It's like okay, I like fake accents. I don't real accents are
I see.
cute, but like not as cute as fake ones. I just find them very silly.
Okay.
Mm.
Enter.
Yeesh.
Room.
Room.
Should examine this room. Okay.
I think I kind of have an idea on what the two endings would be like.
Let's just have a picnic on a deadly spiked floor. Yay!
Eat next to the bloody.
Hey,
Eat next to the bloody dogs. Yum yum.
I did not open the door,
I'm like,
right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't open it? Alright. Take this. I found the key to that door.
I want to. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, dot here is the new one. Because now she's actually... Yeah.
She
By the way, there is a door here.
Uh-huh.
But... Oh, this is the comedy. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Yeah, you are.
There was no comedy door. Here is the comedy room.
Mmm.
Because there's no door in here. I kept wondering why. Why this door is locked all the time. But I guess it's just like the other ones. Except we don't have the door here, we have it here.
Mm-hmm.
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 Hmm. A rusty key.
You're what? Eepy?
No, rusty.
Rusty.
Huh?
Aria?
Aria?
Alright, I'm stopping.
Aria?
Why are they angry at her though?
They don't
guess
want
they'll-
her to leave the library because if she leaves, they're gonna be erased out of existence because they're not needed anymore.
Hmm,
Remember?
yeah. That makes sense.
Of course, very smart.
Oh, you don't need to cross. Oh no. You don't need to cross that
Oh.
bridge.
You don't
Yes,
need
it's
to
new.
cross that bridge. I'm a strong, independent woman. Throw me your knife.
Huh?
What are you saying?
I know you're afraid of heights. I'll take care of this.
That's too dangerous.
You guys are just having full-blown conversations when the plushie's gonna murder you. I don't know, man.
Please, Lauren. I trusted you when you saved me from that doll. Now I want you to trust me. I can do this. You wanted me to borrow your knife before in case anything happened, right? Well, I need it now.
Okay, here you go. Over. GG's.
Leave me alone. I won't stay here. I'm going to keep going until the end. If possible, I would like to solve this peacefully. But if you don't get out of my way, I won't hesitate to use this. Eh? They left.
Aria, are you hurt?
I'm fine.
I thought I was new.
Thanks for lending me the knife. I'm glad I didn't have to use it.
You surprised me. I didn't expect you would be able to do something like that. You seemed almost like a different person.
Teehee? I'm surprised too. I don't really understand what happened. Maybe you just inspired me to be braver.
I see. And now he's still with us. It makes sense. Just like that. Done.
He's curious
The
about
door
us.
is locked. Oh, the same one as the last one.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be the ghost? Don't be scared. Okay, this one is still the same. We haven't made another choice after that.
Mm.
Honestly, I didn't expect something different to happen there.
Right? It's so fascinating.
Hmm.
Better voice acting on my stream when? Whenever you want, babe, just call me. I'm lonely always, all the time. Sorry, I had to. It scratches my brain. This reminds me of Anohana. I feel like I know Anohana. Is that the one where the girl plays hide and seek and then disappears? Yeah, I see that one. I didn't watch that because I know it's sad and I don't like being sad. Only you should watch it, Anohana.
What?
I heard it's very good.
What is this? Is this a game?
No, it's an anime. I don't think it has a game, but it makes you cry.
Okay, I'm not interested.
It makes you cry.
Bye-bye.
It's a naki anime, nakime.
Alright, sure.
It's like slice of life.
No. Oh.
This is different.
This should not, probably not.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's the same.
Huh?
Man, Mom, we found you, cries. I really think I've watched that part. Just like how I watched Clanat's like ending that made everyone cry and just got confused. Oh, I need to tell you something important.
No, this is not new.
Okay. Satray. This is me when someone leaves me behind. But they're actually just 2
I
steps
will leave you
away.
behind.
No!
Must be strong. Must be brave.
I don't wanna.
This story isn't over yet.
You are smart and strong.
It's probably new, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's different from last time. You're smart and strong, so I have no doubt that you will be able to get through the end without my help. And now this is the same.
He hates us. He hates us! Why? I'm so cute!
Yep. Yes,
How horrible.
especially the crazy form is so cute.
Right? I love that, actually.
Smart and strong indeed.
Smart and strong.
Huh? Huh. Huh.
I keep thinking they got slapped.
Choices time now.
Choices.
Choices.
Yeah,
So I'm supposed to answer correctly.
yes,
Okay.
correctly. Be good boy.
I am librarian. Need to talk to you. Hmm?
No.
Hmm?
I keep thinking this will be different because of the cutscenes, but then I remember it's the same thing. And I should stop getting excited over new things. There's no new things.
Oh.
That's all I
Would you like to play?
Left, right, middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The burp key.
The bird is so cute. I'm so jealous. Also, like, I'm just imagining, like, what's his face? The green guy that looks like N. Copying by hand everything that Lowen wrote. Because surely Lowen didn't start writing with the quill, so he has to copy it by hand.
Yeah, that's true. Or like he just wrote like everything that was written in that book was real.
That would
have
be
been
so
easier.
unfair. No, if that actually works, that would be so unfair.
Followed. Good girl.
Good girl. We're very good girls. Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Why?
I'm just trying to see if we missed like some extra,
I see.
some cool information.
Hmm.
I wouldn't change it. So you say. Sorry for asking you weird questions. I promise that the last I'll ask you.
Yay.
Wait. Ask me more questions. I love questions.
Please, please make me answer questions, please.
I'm pleased to see you again, miss. Do you remember me? I'm Romeo and Juliet. We met at the beginning of your journey.
I'd never forget a book like you.
It seems you've reached the end of this library. Let us give you a farewell and a billion thanks for what you've done for us. Please, let us assist you one final time.
So I guess they don't hate us.
Now, yeah. Such is the truth.
I cannot believe it. I forgot that's me.
Now I understand. Aria, we've been waiting for you.
What?
Aria? I thought you had disappeared. You were worried for my sake. I hadn't disappeared. I was teleported to this room.
But finally, all four of us are reunited. Now we can go back to our world. We just have to open that door.
Wait,
Did something happen?
Clyde, please tell me the truth.
The truth? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lemon. I lied to you. I opened the pink door and I found this photo.
No.
It's us being cute, Uvu. This photo was taken 6 years ago, the day when us four became friends. I don't understand how I could forget something as important as this, but now I remember it all. When I went to the library for the first time, I met a young writer and we became friends. We were always together. That writer's name was Lowen. Later on, we met a storyteller whose personality changed every day, but learned that she didn't need to act like anyone else to make friends. Her name was Dahlia. Lastly, we met Clyde, the son of the librarian. There was a boy who hated books, but was taught that they were marvels and was able to become the new librarian. This photo has given me the chance to remember many things. I remember how we all laughed together, how we played together, how we read together. And I also remember
But I'm dead.
I remember my own death.
I just remember, but like, when did we die? Cause like, we got transported
A month
while
ago.
we were, yeah, but we were reading a book, and then we died suddenly. Then, or cause that was
They
our
haven't
last
talked
memory.
anything about that.
That's fair.
They haven't like talked a single second about that. Like, yeah, they just said, "Oh, you died."
Yeah, like
That's it.
kind of weird. I wonder if that'll be explained.
No.
What are you talking about? That can't possibly be true. You must be tired. Let's go back to our world.
That's enough. I don't want you to keep hiding the truth from me.
Clyde, we shouldn't keep hiding it.
I agree with Dojo.
If you don't tell the truth, then I will.
Clyde! Do you know what this is? My family has hidden away this quill for generations, keeping it from falling into the wrong hands. It was hidden away in a secret room in the library, behind a bookshelf. The librarian takes on the role of protecting it. This quill has the power to create and erase what is written with it, and so it had to be hidden away. But even then, I decided to break some rules. I used this quill to write you back into existence.
But back into existence? What do you mean?
And then I think with the choice we made back then, she's now fine with lies. Before that, she was not fine with lies. Now she's fine with lies and counterfeits.
Yes, yes. She's more morally gray now.
Yes, I think that's like the point of the choice back then. As you know, you died a month ago. We were all heartbroken, and we couldn't believe what happened. I tried to bring you back this quill, but it didn't work. This only has the power to create and erase. It can't resurrect a real person. Meanwhile, Lewin started writing a book. He barely slept and ate. He became obsessed. And as a result, he forced his hand too much and endured it, which is why he wears that bandage. Dahlia and I became worried about him. We needed to find out what he was writing about. It was a book about you and your adventures in a library.
But that's...
Yes, this world is based on the book that Lewin wrote, and I made it a reality using this pen. So I put the three of you in this fake world, and I gave you new memories to forget the harsh truth. Lewin, the original author, was able to remember everything, and so did Dahlia. My goal was to see if you were able to act like the real Aria, so you could replace her. So all four of us go back to our world. I suppose my plan was stupid. I'm sorry. I was so selfish. He looks cuter when he's crying.
You just like it to make people cry, only you're a pervert. Hentai. Scary.
That's not what I said. Like, most people are not better when they cry, but this guy is better when he cries.
Okay. I don't know. What do you want me to react to a statement like that, Unli? How do you want me? What reaction are you trying to get?
I don't know. Disgust, probably.
Oh, so you do like it when I'm disgusted with you? I see. Is that good? I think that's good, right?
I'm sorry.
I sounded disgusted, right?
Kind of, yes.
Happy now? Fine. So that's what happened. Now I understand. I clearly remember the moment of my death, but I couldn't understand why I was still alive. I thought it had just been a nightmare.
That's different from last time.
Ah.
What do you remember from that day?
I remember I went to the forest that's near the library to pick up some flowers for your birthday.
So now we have the moment of her death, I guess.
Finally.
While I was making a flower crown, I heard a noise.
And then...
Last thing I saw was an arrow? From where, huh? In this day and age?
Probably in the forest, like hunting?
What age is this set on?
I don't know. Your parents told us that you didn't come back home that night, so we split up and went to look for you. I was the one who found you in the forest.
He's saying that while smiling. I was the one who found your dead body with an arrow sticking into it.
Do you remember, like, he smiles despite all the hardships? Like, he's the type of guy.
Okay, fine. Fine.
You were laying on the ground with a flower crown in your hand. An arrow piercing your heart.
Who killed her?
It's just what I imagined. Why did that happen? Wasn't that forest supposed to be safe?
It's illegal to hunt there. My family also takes care of protecting the forest. But that day, there was a hunter illegally hunting for animals. One of his arrows reached you.
The police tried to find the culprit, but the hunter ran away. We don't know who did it.
That means I died because of another person?
Yes. Oh, that's
Oh,
different.
first one. So many tears, though.
I'm
Like, more than
sorry.
any other character.
She died. Let her have her tears.
This is so frustrating.
I have to agree. Like, even if I have to die, please make it that I die for my own mistakes or
Exactly.
something, right?
Like, not from other people. Like, come on. Be for real.
That person stole my future.
Lowen did it.
And didn't even have the courage to recognize it. There were still so many things I wanted to do. Because of that person,
I don't know how to bua correctly. Sorry. I have no emotions.
That was fine. That was
fine?
pretty great. That's
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I got a praise. It's so unfair.
Life is unfair.
Aria. Did you do it, Lowen?
I want to keep living. I don't want to leave you guys yet.
You can do it. I have done everything possible so you can continue living.
That's
I will
crazy.
change everyone's memories. Nobody will remember that day.
Thank you. But that's not possible. I'm not Aria.
You are. You are just like her.
The real Aria is in her grave. This life belongs to her. I'm not human. I'm not real. Just like everything that's in this library.
For us, you're real. What does it matter that you're not a human? You are a friend either way.
Friend? I'm your friend?
Of course you are. What's on your mind?
I want to stay by your side, but I don't want to replace Aria. If it's true that you're okay with me not being a human, I would like to keep living.
Arya, what do you mean? I don't think you should be calling her Arya anymore. Huh?
Levin, I see you understand what I mean. Do you think my idea is selfish?
Exactly. That's why it's lovely.
You really like selfish characters. I don't understand you. I don't think it's selfish. Of course, every living being wants to live. That's like, yeah.
Even if it were, that's not a bad thing. You know, like, at some point,
Mm-hmm.
it was my mother who was like, which part do you like about me?
Uh-huh.
And my answer, my most honest answer was like, because you take care of yourself.
I mean, I guess that's a good positive thing. Very unexpected, but is she?
It's like I often have like the feeling that the world will like lies on my shoulder, but I have like an overbearing responsibility, you know.
For what?
So when people can take care of themselves, it's like one less burden on my shoulders.
Ah, I see. Interesting way to see everything. Is she? Okay.
Who said you can't ever be selfish? That already makes you different from Aria, which is what you want.
Lemon? Do you mind explaining to us what you're talking about? I want to continue living, but I don't want to be Arya. I want to be my own person. Your own person? I want to live like a normal human. But I don't want to be a replacement for Arya. I want to live my own life.
Even if you say that, you're still identical to Aria. That's not entirely true. She doesn't act exactly like Aria. I've noticed quite a few differences. What differences? She lied to me.
Arya would never lie. She's an amazing girl.
You told me that you hadn't opened the door, but that was a lie. The real Arya would never have lied about something like that. When she did something wrong, she admitted it.
Now that you mention it, it's true.
Besides, do you remember when that doll wanted to attack us? I told you to escape and you did. Aria would have stayed with me anyway, so as to not leave me alone in that situation. And that wouldn't have ended well. Do you remember what he's referring to?
Yes, the scary, creepy doll. I remember.
Yes.
Because I was scared.
Yeah. You trusted me. But what really made me realize that you were different was when you decided to use my knife. For a moment, you seemed like a different person. You're more stubborn, but also less naive than the real Arya. These are
wants us
subtle
so
features.
He wants us so bad.
Yep. These are these are subtle features of your true personality, hidden under Arya's personality. But they exist, and that means that you can be different.
Really?
Why would I lie about something like this? Wait a second, Lewin. I asked her some questions to confirm that she is indeed the same as Arya.
Oh.
I even told Dala to tell me everything she did.
Huh.
And you really think some questions are going to tell you how a person really is? I am the one who's been by her side all this time. I can confirm that she is not exactly the same as Arya. I tried to kill her several times so that all this could end, because I knew she wasn't real. But in the end, I couldn't do it, because I wanted her to continue living. She isn't Arya. I feel like this is the true ending so far.
Right?
Like
it
the real,
feels more
the
nice.
ending we should be. Yeah. It feels like this is the real ending. You wouldn't have been able to kill her. She can't die in a normal way. For her to die, she must be erased with a quill. In fact, I'm the one who killed Arya.
What? Clyde, we've already told you many times that you don't have to feel guilty about her death. It wasn't your fault. Nobody could have predicted it.
He was the hunter.
He was the hunter? Oh.
No.
I was wondering, actually?
No.
Like, it might be.
But Arya went to the forest because I mentioned I like these flowers. She wanted them for a gift, to be a gift for my birthday. If I hadn't said anything, Aria would still be alive, and none of this would be happening now. That's why I want to fix my mistake.
There's nothing to fix because it wasn't your fault. Stop blaming yourself.
Why? I understand how you feel. I know you want me to replace Aria, but it's not what I want. It's not who I am. If you won't accept my decision, I'll understand.
Did you play Lies of P, by the way?
No, what is that?
It's just like a story, like some sort of bit of like a Souls-like game based on Pinocchio, alright?
Ooh, I'm suddenly interested. I loved Pinocchio when I was a kid.
And so yeah, like Lies of P, lies with like lies and humanity, I guess, something like that. Like the story is revolving around lies and humanity, and like what it is to be human. Yeah.
I would get deceived so many times. Oh, it's expensive. Never mind.
All right. You didn't read that, by the way.
I already read it.
Oh, you read it?
If you
I'm
won't
sorry then.
accept my decision, I'll understand. But then, I'll ask you to erase me.
Erase you? I can't do something like that.
Then, will you let me live without replacing Aria? Do you accept my decision?
Okay.
What are we
Now I'm playing
doing?
as Clyde.
Okay, cool. This is
Okay,
where
so-
the endings branch.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
So, obviously, I don't accept the decision is the bad ending, and accept the decision like. Okay, how about we keep the best for the end?
Okay.
Like, accept the decision.
Okay.
Do you agree? Sure?
Okay,
Okay, sure.
you won't accept?
Oh, the song died.
What are you saying?
Clyde, why?
I'm sorry. I did all of this for Aria. For the real Aria. I don't care if you want to
Wow.
continue living as somebody else. But Aria should live too. That's been my goal for all this time. All this time, sorry. If you're not Aria, then everything I did was useless.
But she doesn't want to be a replacement for Aria. You can't force her to be someone she doesn't want to be.
So then, he's gonna try to erase her, but then she's just like gonna take the pen and erase him and let the other live.
Okay, but if he's erased, he's just gonna go back to the real world. It doesn't matter now.
But you remember, like, she killed them last time.
Eh?
So that works. Yeah, like in the worst ending.
No,
like
she
the perfect
didn't
ending.
kill them. She made them return to the real world.
No, in the worst, like the perfect ending.
Yeah.
She killed them.
Was it
Like,
murder?
she couldn't. Yes, she couldn't erase them. So she like killed them. She slashed them.
Oh, right. She stabbed them. Right. I remember the squelching
Yes.
sound.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think like this time she's only gonna kill Clyde and let the other live.
Interesting. Makes sense.
Okay. All right. Can you read?
It did.
Did you
But
read
she
that?
doesn't want to be a replacement for Arya. You can't force her to be someone she doesn't want to be.
Thank you, very.
Not welcome, only.
I know. If that's what she wants, I accept it. She can do whatever she wants with her life. But I can't give up. Arya should live. She can't die yet. That's something I refuse to accept. He's crying again. So I have to keep trying. I'll find a way for Arya to come back to life. I think this is enough. You tried it, but it didn't work.
We understand how you feel. Accepting her death is hard. But we need to get over it. Otherwise, you'll just keep hurting yourself.
have the power to change her fate. I got this quill. I'll keep fighting for her. And what are you planning to do? Are you going to keep making copies of Aria? It doesn't matter how many times you try that. A copy will never be the real Aria.
Mm.
Who said I was going to make another copy?
Eh?
I have a different plan prepared in case this one didn't work.
A different plan? What are you going to do?
I will revive the real Aria. That's the only way. Making a zombie, I see.
But you said the quill couldn't revive a real person.
Yes, that is true. I already tried, but nothing happened. Then it's impossible to bring her back. There's a different way to do it. Huh? Oh, he's gonna go back in time. Oh!
He's gonna override our Aria. No? He did the lobotomy once before. Like he said, he changed
She
their
can't change the
memory.
present.
Yeah,
I
but
reached the
she's not a
conclusion that he can't
person.
change.
She's just a character. So he can rewrite her, no? He's done it before. He can done it again. He can do it again.
I reached the conclusion that I can't change the present. I can't create another Aria. But if I can't change the present, then I'll change the past.
How do you go back?
The past? What are you talking about? I'll use the quill to rewrite the day of Aria's death. If I change the past, the present will change automatically. What? If I can't avoid her death in the past, the real Aria will be alive in the present. Isn't this a fantastic idea? It's a terrible idea. That's way too dangerous.
Okay, you are right. Clyde, changing the past isn't a good idea. It's possible that you can avoid Arya's death, but something worse could happen.
Worse than Aria's death? There's nothing worse than that. Why don't you want to save her? I don't understand. We are friends. Because we believe accepting her death and moving on with our lives is the best option.
Clyde, listen to me. Why does your family hide the quill?
Because it would be too dangerous if it fell in the wrong hands.
Will you use it anytime you want to change something that you don't like? In the end, you'll become one of those selfish people who want to use it for their own benefits. I've already lost a really important friend. I don't want to lose you too. Please don't use the quill anymore. Just burn the quill
Talia.
then. Please, Clyde. Don't change the past.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I can't. I need to do this. Clyde, stop it.
Don't do it.
Huh?
I can't move.
Me neither.
Clyde!
Let us move.
Please, Clyde.
I think this is the best for everyone. I hope you can forgive me. I will rewrite that day. I'll avoid Aria's death. No! Stop it! If you do that, this Aria will also disappear.
Clyde, please, no.
Clyde.
Interesting.
What happened? This is my room. I came back to the real world. That means I've managed to change the present. Aria. I need to see Aria. I must hurry. She should be there.
Bro is a yandere. It's always the green guys that are yanderes. What is this, huh? What did green guys ever do?
Oh. Clyde, good morning.
No, it's the real Aria.
Are you feeling better?
Your father told us you were sick, and that's why he was in charge of the library today. I'm glad to see you're fine.
Aria, you're alive. I'm so glad. You can't imagine how happy I am.
Eh? What? Are you sure you're alright? Maybe you should have stayed in your bedroom to rest a bit more.
Yes, I'm alright. I just had a nightmare.
Dahlia and I were going to visit Levin just now.
Do you want to come with us?
Did it, Lewin? Yeah, I'll go with you.
Let's go.
Now we all die?
We all get killed by hunters, obviously.
Hmm.
No, not the boy.
Oh.
Not Levin. I like Levin. He's a good boy.
What does this mean?
I always try to come here with a smile on my face, but when I get here, I can't avoid crying.
It's okay, Aria. Cry all you need.
But I want Levin to see my smile, not my tears.
I'm sure he appreciates your efforts.
Why? Lewin is... Why did this happen?
It was my fault. Levin went to the forest in my place because I was sick. I'm the one who should be dead. Aw, Levin.
Aria, don't say something like that.
This isn't what should be happening.
A month has already passed, but I still can't believe Lewin is no longer with us. This is so cruel. I miss him so much.
Lewin, no. This isn't what I wanted.
Oh, Levin. It isn't fair.
I won't allow this to happen. Lewin, I won't let you die. Nobody will die.
What?
Oh, he's gonna keep repeating it. What are you saying?
Maybe I made a mistake while writing the past. This time I won't make any mistakes. I'll write that day again. Now everyone is dead. Yay!
Yay, murder!
I'm in my room again. This time, it's impossible for me to have made any mistakes. I made sure to have written it correctly. It's impossible for anybody to have died that day.
You know
I
what
need to
he
hurry
could have
to the library.
written? The day
Yes,
passed
tell me.
uneventfully and nobody died. That's it. That's all he needed to write. It's easy.
There they are. Lewin? Are you alright?
Oh, now
I'm
the
okay.
narrator's
Yeah.
dead.
You're the one who was supposed to be sick.
Are you feeling better?
I'm glad everything went well now. Wait. Where is Dahlia? Dahlia? Dahlia?
She's probably in heaven. We could visit her later. I want to buy her a flower bouquet.
She's not crying for Dahlia, so I guess her and Lewin has a thing.
Good idea. No, please, no. Dahlia, no, not you. Like, if he writes it again,
It's gonna be him.
Is he the one? Yes. No, no, no! No! Dahlia, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're right. It wasn't a good idea. I'm just hurting everyone. I understand now. I understand why it isn't working. The quill doesn't have the power to revive someone. In order to make the past that I wrote a reality, the quill takes the life of somebody else in turn from bringing Aria back. The quill takes anybody that I appreciate as much as Aria. No matter how many times I try to rewrite the past, somebody I love will die. Is it true that I can't do anything? I just wanted all of us to be happy again. But it doesn't matter what I do. This won't work. Dahlia, what should I do? Now I must decide who dies. It's impossible. I can't choose something like that. All of them are important to me. She's gonna suicide, yeah. That solution. It's very simple. Why didn't I think of that before? I should have done that at the beginning. If to revive Aria, I have to sacrifice someone who's important to me. It's clear who I'll pick. We can't be all be together, but you can't all move on and be happy. This is my final decision.
I think at least it's sweet that he's sacrificing himself. It's still sad, but...
In order for everyone to live, I will write my own death.
Bro is insane, actually. Clinically unwell.
Bad ending too.
Yikes.
Yikes, indeed.
Indeed, yikes. Just yikes. That's all I can say. Alright, final one. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the toilet while you do it.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. Mokke.
I am back again. Hello.
Oh,
Oh, did you miss me? Oh.
nope.
Wow, I came back at the right moment.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Should I accept his decision?
Yeah.
Yes. I accept.
Thank you.
That's not a decision that Clyde should make. You're the only one who should decide on your own life. If you want to erase yourself, we'll accept it. If you want to live, we'll also accept it.
I agree with Levin, but there is a problem. You have the same memories, personality, and appearance of Aria. Even if you keep on living, you'll still be Aria.
Then I'll just have to change.
Change?
Yes, I've already thought about it. Clyde, I want you to erase my memories about Aria's life. Please, erase my whole past from my mind.
You want me to erase anything? Everything? That would mean you...
Yes, I will live as someone with amnesia. A Rune Factory main character. Let's fucking go.
Yay!
But from now on, I will create my own memories and become my own person.
But you may end up remembering the truth again.
This time I had to modify the memories of all the people who knew Aria and create this place from scratch. Imagining all of this at once was already very hard for me. I didn't have enough strength to do it. That's why everyone was able to remember the truth. But if we only have to manage the memories of one person, there will be no problem. Besides, to make sure there won't be any problems, a real writer will use the quill this time.
Huh?
You want me to use the quill? I'm not a writer. We need her to be as human as possible. Only a real writer can do it. Would you be okay with it?
Yes, that's what I want. But there's something that worries me. If I become a different person, maybe we won't be friends anymore. I could have a terrible personality. Looking at you, Dahlia.
We all have very different personalities, and we are still friends.
If I can be friends with someone as cold as Lewin, I can be friends with anyone. Bitch.
Why are you offended, huh? What's Lewin to you?
If I can be friends with someone as annoying as Clyde, I can be friends with anyone.
Oh, but he's not a bitch for saying that.
Yeah. They're just a normal reaction.
Wow.
What matters is that you'll be happy, even if you stop with us.
I see. Are you sure that my idea is possible? It may be very complicated.
It's complicated, but I like challenges. Before using it, I will study this quill thoroughly. Clyde, I will need your help with that. Of course, I will teach you everything I know. I'll also do everything I need to make sure everything goes well. I'll make you as human as possible. I want you to grow, feel, and die without always relying on the quill. You'll never be human, but I'll get you to live like a normal human. I'll assure you, I'll find a way to do it.
I have no doubt you'll make it. Wrong voice, sorry.
That's fine. After all, writers always try to make their characters as realistic as possible, right? Not really.
Yes?
Thank you.
I must say that doing all that could take a long time. I have to do research on many things.
No problem. I'll wait inside this library.
In this library, you'll be alone.
There are many interesting books and characters inside this library. I won't be alone.
I suppose that's true.
I have one last favor to ask you. Could you give me a new name?
Oh, that makes sense. You'll no longer be Aria, so you'll need a new name.
A new name. It's hard to think of one.
Any ideas, Louie?
Wendy? No.
From
No.
Peter Pan? I'm down if I can get a Peter Pan. Why do you
Wendy
not
the
like Wendy?
Woodpecker.
That's Woody!
Yes, but it sounds the
Dumbass.
same.
No! It's so different! No, it's not! Go away, Unli.
Wendy?
Wendy? It's a gorgeous name.
It's a good name.
I like it. Now, you need to erase my memories and leave. It's a shame I won't remember you. But I can't wait to meet all of you again.
It's time to say goodbye. I'm sorry I made you suffer because of my selfishness. I hope that, from now on, you can live your life as you want.
I have experienced a similar dilemma. When I was little, I wanted to change because I thought I would have more friends like that. But in the end, I learned that I must be who I want to be. Become the person you want to be, not the person that others want you to be.
I told you that I had noticed certain differences between you and Aria, but I haven't told you the last difference. Aria and I were best friends. She was like a sister to me. But I don't feel the same for you.
That's
It's
a confession.
different.
That's a confession.
Yeah.
I'm taking that as a confession and running with it.
Yes. Lewin, don't be rude.
Shh, Clyde, don't be so dense, asshole. I think Lewin is trying to say something different.
Ah, I'm sorry, now I understand. But you won't remember anything you say now. I don't mind. It was fun to live with little adventure by your side. Thank you for everything. Enjoy your new life.
Thank you so much. Thank you for doing everything possible so I can keep living with you. For giving me a chance to live a new life. I don't know what's going to happen from now on, but I'm glad I met you. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon.
I don't understand why he needs to do research, because, like, he's gonna create a blank slate. Why do you need research for that? I'm confused.
I think this makes sense. Like, there is a limitation of, like, you can revive someone else. So,
I guess.
there's got to be research.
She's like, huh?
It's like-
Who is that, Uwu? Why is he so handsome?
Sorry, it was Lowen's picture, in case you didn't notice.
Yes. I saw it.
I
saw
had
it.
to, Uwu.
Oh, that's so cute!
Yay.
I love that. Oh, you're not gonna squish me to death now?
Yes. That's true.
I remember all my grudges. Look, all these people who wanted to kill me, now acting like they have
Yeah.
no wrong.
Oh, it's him with the quill.
Did you take a note on, like, the password for the extra
I took a
content?
picture.
Okay, thank you. I forgot. Who is this? Me or you?
I think it's you.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Oh. You hate. You? No?
I think it's you now.
Can you hear my voice?
Hey, wake up. No, it was me.
Oh, she's so pretty! Oh, I
Hot.
need to change my voice.
Hot.
No, that's too much like that. I don't know how to change my voice. Sorry, I have 2 modes and that's it.
She's hot.
She's very pretty. Hello, Wendy. Giggling, kicking my feet, tucking my hair behind my ears. Ooh, hello. What?
Hmm?
He's okay.
And now he's also older.
He's okay. He's okay.
Hmm. How do you feel? Are you okay?
Eh? Where am I? A forest?
What were you doing sleeping in the forest, in this forest?
I don't know. I don't know where I am.
You are in the forest near a town called Harlow. There's also a library nearby. What are you doing here?
I don't remember.
Try to remember something.
Okay. I can't remember anything. It's like my mind is blank.
Can you remember your name?
My name. Ah, yes, I think I remember. Wendy! My name is Wendy.
At least you remember something. Do you remember anything else? Something about you?
I don't remember anything else. I don't know what I was doing here. And I don't remember anything else about me either. I don't remember who I am.
That's problematic. It seems that you have amnesia.
Ah, I think I remember something else. A dream. I was dreaming that I lived inside a library. But I don't think that's going to help me discover who I am.
Her smile like this is so pretty.
She's
I
so
love
pretty.
it.
I am begging for one chance. I am on my knees, ma'am.
It doesn't seem like a very useful information.
You still haven't told me who you are.
My name is Lewin.
Do we know each other?
It's the first time I see you.
Really? And what were you doing in the forest at this time?
I was just passing by.
Really? That's suspicious.
Yay!
You're suspicious, mister. I'm scared.
Suspicious? Why?
So you're saying you were walking through a forest at night and found a person sleeping on the ground? It is too suspicious. Maybe you hit my head, and that's why I don't remember anything. I can't trust you.
He's just shocked.
Do you really believe that? It seems you have a great imagination.
Don't laugh. It's a very serious situation.
I know, but I'm just trying to help you, I promise. You don't seem to have any head injuries, if that's what worries you.
Ah, that's right. I apologize for accusing you of something like that.
You don't need to apologize. It's completely normal that you're confused. So, what will you do now?
I don't know what I should do.
She's sharp, yes she is. It's his fault. I don't know who I am.
Do you want to get your memory back?
I don't care. Bruh.
Huh?
Exactly. I know it's weird, but I don't have any interest in knowing about my past. Perhaps this is a new opportunity to start from zero, or something like that. Is it weird that I think that?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's your decision. Sorry, this one I burped. Sorry.
I didn't even hear it. I wouldn't have known if you didn't tell me.
Okay.
Ah, he burped! Gross! It's really fine, babes.
What do you plan on doing? I don't think you want to live in this forest.
Now that you mention it, I don't have a place to live. What am I going to do?
You can't stay my place.
What?
Ooh.
Scandalous.
You can stay there while you decide on what to do. I'm not leaving you there. You hear, sorry. I live in a humble house, so don't expect too much.
I can't do that. I don't know you. Besides, I don't want to bother your family. She's casually checking if he has a family.
Yes. I live alone with my sister. She would probably be glad to have company, since she always complains that I'm very boring.
What kind of person would live with somebody they just met? I don't know who you are. I don't trust you yet.
What's your alternative?
Staying at an inn?
At an inn.
No, it's an inn. I'm correcting it.
Yes, exactly.
Cheat.
Do you have money?
Let me see if there's anything in my pocket. They are empty. I have nothing. Marry me, Rebecca. Catbug.
Yeah.
What is that reference? Sorry. You were talking.
See? Stop being so stubborn. Accept my help.
You don't seem like a bad person, but I can't accept your help. We don't know each other.
Do you like books?
Why do you ask me that all of a sudden, Baka?
Do you like candies then?
I wanna go into your white unmarked van. Maybe you don't look like a bad person, but you're a bit weird.
Answer my question.
Scaly! Books. I don't think I'm very interested. I don't remember ever reading any though. Wow, you're illiterate.
I see. I am a writer.
A writer? I'm sorry. I said I don't like them very much.
Each person likes different things. I haven't written a new book in a long time. For the past 3 years, I've been busy doing something very important, and I haven't had much time to write books. Even so, in the little free time I managed to finish a book that I started writing 3 years ago. She's like reborn in the forest when she died. Like Aria died in the forest, by the way.
Oh, you're right. Maybe this is where she died. Oh, we're also near flowers. Oh my god, Anli, you're so smart.
Yeah. You would do me a great favor if you read it and told me what you think. Since you don't like books, consider it the price for my help.
Really? Do I just have to read a book? Alright, that way I won't feel so bad before accepting your help. I don't know much about books though. I don't think I'll be able to be of much help.
Don't worry about it. This is the book I want you to read.
Let's see.
He's just carrying it everywhere? Aria's story. Wait, it's way bigger than I was expecting. Do I have to read all this?
Yes. Oh.
Ow! I think I have a better idea to help you.
Really?
You mentioned that you were rather poor before, right? That means your books are very popular. You fucking suck.
Give me advices. I see you're not afraid to speak your mind.
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm not offended. What you said is true. I write books because I like to do it though.
But if they're good, it's a shame that others don't know they exist. That's why I'm going to help you make your books become better known. There's a town nearby, right? It's a perfect place to promote them.
You're such a pretty girl.
Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
anything.
Yes, I just... Okay. Tell me
Okay.
about this book.
Yes,
Why is this book so interesting?
do you want to get coffee with me while we discuss about the book? Yeah,
Yes.
totally.
I can go to the town square and talk about your books. Please read Aria's story, the new book of the young promising writer, Philin. Something like that. What do you think of the idea? I think it's great.
Of course you know that I love this kind of expression.
She's so cute. Oh, you adore this expression. Unli is in love. I see. I would be too. It's okay.
It's a wonderful idea. But you need to know what you're promoting, so you should still read it.
Eh? What? Seriously? I thought I could avoid having to read it. Now I have twice as much work. I take back my offer.
You can't. Already accepted.
Ugh. Okay, I'll read it. But if it's a terrible book, I'll tell you. Even though we just met, I will criticize any flaw. Get ready.
Thank you, Wendy. That's just what I wanted. What I want.
You can't even speak next to her. Shy, shy. I'm the one who should be thanking you. If it weren't for you, right now I would be scared and alone. Me, for real.
That's a monster.
That's me.
No, that's the monster. That's the monster that's going to come out of your belly.
Yeah.
Was that your stomach?
No, it must have been some animal.
Tihi.
That's me, for real, for real.
Are you hungry?
I'm starving.
Let's go home. It's late. I'll prepare you something to eat. Tomorrow I'll show you the town and the library. I want to introduce you to some friends. Wendy, from now on, your new life begins. Your own story.
If I'm an amnesiac and I hear a guy I just met saying that, I would think he had something to do with it, you know?
Yes,
Eat the
absolutely.
bees.
You decide what
Exactly.
you want to do and who you want to be. Are you ready?
I am. I'm hungry too, Unli. My stomach go growling like a beast too.
Do we still have the additional contents room?
Yeesh, I wanna.
We are finishing everything
Now that-
today.
Now that's a good ending.
Yeah, I like this ending more than the true ending. I'm glad they added this. Oh, look! Oh, how cute! Sensei, translate.
Yay!
I like Wendy.
Yep.
Sensei, translate! It was a very
The
hopeful
music?
song. Yes, she's Wendy now.
Oh, now you got also the in the. Does it mean something, by the way? Like the code generally, like there's
I
a
don't-
meaning to codes.
Think so. I don't recognize the time. Mm.
Mm. It's not a time, but
Maybe it's a date.
mm. Okay.
Okay. Maybe
Forgot
it's
another.
the date the game came out. I don't know.
Oh no. Yes. The additional content, please.
Yay! Ooh.
The book. Sorry, I was just. Okay, what am I doing again?
Confused.
Okay. This is so large. Okay. Where do we start from?
I don't know. From the beginning, I guess.
There's Clyde. But where is
Start from talking to
Wendy?
the books, maybe?
Okay, sure.
Ooh.
Okay.
He likes he dislikes bunnies.
Books, stargazing, flowers, art. Romance.
His bestie is Dahlia.
Good ending, 21. Yep, okay. Books, cats, chess, snow, cooking. Likes cooking. Art block, nights. Writing book. Mystery. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Aria and Wendy.
Oh,
Right.
Wendy. That's cute.
January 20 and age 18.
She
Oh,
likes
you got their
donuts.
names too. Harlow,
Yeah.
Ingram, Bellamy, Sunny Days, Donuts,
She
Mathematics and
dislikes
Lies.
lies.
I think that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Because Lewin was like, oh, she would never lie.
Yeah. Reading Adventure, 11, 15. Blue Mental.
Interesting name.
It's like bloom. It's just like bloom, like flowers.
Maybe. She likes playing the piano. Can't relate.
It's like loneliness. It's so hard for me to understand people who can't be fine being lonely.
Loneliness and being alone is different, though, only.
That's true. But the way they say it, it's kind of...
No, they're saying loneliness, not being alone.
27, 20, and... Okay. Horror. I think... Oh, I've given also... Horror. Bellamy. Bellamy sounds like in French, belle amie. Like a beautiful friend.
Oh.
Ami. French. Ingram. I don't know this one. Harlow. Sounds like a scientist name.
Ingram sounds more like scientist to me.
Maybe. There's nothing to interact with the shelves. Okay. On behalf of Lydia, the developer, I want to thank you for playing Aria's story. Thank you so much. Okay.
Pretty!
Yay!
Cute!
Pretty indeed.
Where's Claude, though? Clyde, sorry.
She made him disappear.
Wow. Just because he's a little annoying.
No, she's just like her best friend, so like she make him very small so she can fit him in her pockets.
So she can bring him anywhere because they're besties. I see.
Yes. That's much better.
It's really pretty. This tea is delicious.
Okay.
It's a shame you can't try it. Oh, you want to talk with me about something? Oh. The game took around 2 years to be finished. It was the first game made by the developer, I think. It was supposed to be a short game with a very simple story. Ito? Okay.
Sorry.
Since it was her first game, she thought it would be best to start with something easier. But in the end, it became something a little more complex. It's an honor to appear in her first game. I heard she's making a new game. What was it called? I believe it was something about a train. I hope it's a game where the characters have a great time in their adventure. But I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. Through the most part of the game, you've known me as someone called Narrator. It's so embarrassing. I hope I didn't bother you too much. It was really annoying. Would I become someone like that if I hadn't met Aria? It's scary to think about it. Have you ever tried to change yourself to fit in with other people?
I did. Never worked out.
Yeah, because people can sniff out when you're not being true to yourself. Just take everything chill.
At least not a lot of people like me the way I am, but it's easier and I get more deep friendships, so it's better.
Exactly.
Mm.
I don't think there's any problem with wanting to change, but you shouldn't do it for other people. I agree. So she's Wendy now, or is he the rabbit in that picture? Oh, the rabbit! Why would he be the rabbit though? I'm talking about Clyde,
That's true.
sorry. Maybe
Yeah.
he's hiding. I don't know. I always try to become a better version of myself. For example, I hate eating vegetables, but instead of avoiding them, I am including them more and more in my meals. It's true that I don't have many friends, but the few I have are very important to me and like me for who I really am. You know I'm a storyteller, right? Clyde sometimes organizes events in the library where I tell stories to children. It's really fun. Sometimes I wonder what I should become in the future. Clyde will still be a librarian, and Lewin will a writer, but I can't make a living as a storyteller. Maybe I should become an actress. Since I'm good at playing characters, maybe I could act in theaters. I think that would be nice.
Yeah.
But perhaps it would be easier to follow my family's business. I really like flowers, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to become a florist. I really like talking with Lewin, even though he is really quiet. Clyde and Aria are more outgoing, so sometimes it's nice to talk with someone calmer like him. I believe he feels the same way. I couldn't interact with him much through the game because I was acting as the narrator. From the beginning, he knew who I was, but he didn't tell anything to Aria. He kept my secret, even though I was rude to him and Aria. I feel very lucky to have a friend like him. Oh, you notice his white coat? I gave it to him. His previous coat was already too small for him, but I think he couldn't afford a new one. Wow.
Yep.
He's so grateful that he also wears it when it's autumn and spring. He even tried wearing it in the middle of summer. Aria had a great impact in my life. If it weren't for her, right now I would be a totally different person. She helped me understand that there was nothing wrong with me. In the game, Clyde made me forget about Aria, so I also forget everything she told me. That made my personality automatically change. My memories of Aria is really important to me. Even though she's no longer with us, she still lives in my heart. Sometimes I play the piano for her, in hopes that wherever she is, she can hear it. I find it easy to express my feelings through the piano. At first, I didn't like Clyde very much. His bold attitude bothered me. But now I admire his confidence. I feel like I have a lot to learn from him. He was the opposite. I was always saying negative things about myself, but every day he complimented me. Your hair is softer than usual. Why would you know that? Your new glasses fit you well. You play the piano so well. Please play a song for me. At first I thought he was just making fun of me. But as time went on, I realized that he was serious. I don't think there was a day he didn't compliment me. It's not necessary now, though. I don't have self-esteem problems anymore. Maybe now it's my turn to compliment him. You're a wonderful person who always cares for other people. Do you think I should tell him something like that? Though he would probably answer something along the lines of, I'm happy you notice how amazing I am.
There's
The
a
book?
second floor. That makes sense. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna see if it's like it's a circle or it is not.
Of course it's not. It looks different.
It's a circle.
Oh. Okay.
So it's extremely large.
Mm-hmm. That's the one I sent from you.
If you want to
Kafka.
play, yeah. If you want to play another game from the same developer, you should try Midnight Train. But I want to warn you that this story is gloomier and more complex.
Ooh.
Here you have a summary of the game's plot. Luna is a traveler that is looking for a certain place. Suddenly, while she is traveling in a train, the people around her disappear and the train stops in a mysterious place. Isn't it like, it's common, no? It's like a common occurrence, no? Like in games and like in creations.
Like
Wait, I've seen it somewhere. I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere.
Yes,
Like it's
yes,
especially
the-
important.
Express Train, or was it Midnight Express?
No, it's not.
No.
No.
It's in Hatoful
I don't-
Boyfriend, but I know you're not talking about that.
Yeah.
But yes, it's quite common. Also, like just the whole Spirited Away thing.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of that game. Have you? Is it good? I'm intrigued.
She finds there a pocket watch with some instructions. She needs to find the next train before time runs out, or she will be trapped in that world forever. I see. Can you play it for me? Nope. Not playing for me. Just decoration, I guess. What's your favorite ending? There's one called True Ending, but it's just a name. Each one of them are possible outcomes of the same story. Oh,
Aw.
you like that poster? I drew it myself. I thought it would be a good idea for the library to have a mascot, so I drew that bunny. I even made a costume of it to promote the library. It's very popular with the children, but Lewin and Dahlia always make fun of me when I put it on. But it doesn't bother me. I'll proudly wear it.
So it was him, the bunny.
Yeah, no, it's his costume, but it's not necessarily him.
No, like in the poster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like in the game, there's like a costume, but like that's a bunny that transforms into a costume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a big bunny, big scary bunny. This is probably the
Scary.
costume that he made.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's ironic, having in mind that I'm always fighting with the bunnies in the library. But it's their fault for trying to eat the books. Do you know why the bunny appears through the whole game? Because Lewin thought it would be a good idea to use it as the story's antagonist. Just like the other enemies, it was a character that appeared in the book Lewin was writing. When I drew it, I had in mind an adorable bunny, but in the end, it became the opposite. However, I suppose it still has its own charm. Interesting. It's funny because like his whole, like her thing was like music, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And his thing is like tea time.
I like Tea Time. I like him. He's pretty chill. There's a game I played. It was, what's the word to describe it? The train was set up like a series of horizontal game maps. Is that what you're talking about, Only? I don't know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Like about the train.
No, I was not talking about that. It's a film.
I'm
pretty sure.
I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, a book. You want to talk with me? Choose a subject. Our story. Do you want to know something interesting? I was supposed to be the villain of this story.
Are you not?
However, he kinda is. However, the developer couldn't find a good reason for me to do something bad to Aria. I mean, Aria reads books in my library, Shouldn't that make me happy? So she decided that I would trap Aria in the library for a good reason.
So Arya just got killed instead. Yay!
Yeah. When the game initially came out, I only appeared in the final chapter. That was so cruel. Since then, the developer decided to update the game with more scenes where I appeared. But I had to pay a really high price. In that update, a new bad ending was added. In that ending, Lewin ended up writing a book called Clyde's Story instead of Aria's story. I was the one dying in the end. Yeah.
Aww.
Maybe it's best not to talk about something that depressing. You know, I like drawing, right? You can see some of my illustrations in the game. In the library you can read a book called The Four Fairies, another called White and Black. I do remember these two.
Oh, the cutesy art style.
Yeah. Those are books Lewin wrote years ago, and I made the illustrations. You think I drew them for free? That's what Lewin would like. When we were younger, he did my homework in exchange for my drawings. Now that I'm older, Lewin brings me food instead of doing my chores, sorry. He's a surprisingly good cook. Quill. If you had this quill in your possession, would you use it? It's tempting, no? If you like, I could make a summary of its powers. 1. You can create anything and erase it. However, you can't erase a real person. 2. The quill doesn't have the power to bring someone back to life. 3. If many things are created, it'll be harder to control them. 4. A good writer has more power over the quill. A bad writer tends to create defective things. I will be a terrible writer. 5. If you create a living thing, it may act on its own. It's recommended to create only inanimate objects. The quill is a very mysterious object that has been studied by my ancestors. There are many things we still don't understand about it.
You know what I would create? A shit ton of money.
Tell me?
Duh. A shit ton
sorry?
of money. Like, duh.
Oh, money.
Yeah, like inanimate
that sounds-
object. I don't have to think about it. Like, yeah, it's just to make my life easier. Let's fucking go.
Yay, money.
Actually,
Aria.
gold bars would be better.
It's so hard for me to overcome her death. Aria changed my life. I never got the chance to thank her. Ever since I was born, I was destined to become a librarian. But I hated books. You want to know how Aria made me change my opinion? She knew I liked drawing, so she asked me if I wanted to illustrate a book. It was a book Lewin had written. I accepted, but in reality it was a trap. I had no idea about what to draw, so I decided to read the book. I thought that would help me. When I started reading the first page, I couldn't stop until I reached the last one. I was completely hooked. Just like what Lewin did to Wendy, I guess.
Aww. Cute. He's just a really good writer.
I thought I hated books because the ones we were forced to read for score were bowling. +1, +1, +1, yay!
Yay.
I hated books for a long time because of the very same reason.
Really?
Like I used to be like quite of a reader back in like middle school, and then high school happened where we were forced to read quite a lot of like useless and purposeless and boring books.
Why not just
that
use
made me hate books.
Wikipedia? That's what I did.
Yeah, I should have, I guess. But that was what made me hate books for a very long time.
Wow.
And now that I'm no longer having school, I'm enjoying books again.
That's good.
Afterwards, I started liking the idea of becoming a librarian, and the relationship I had with my father also improved. I know that in the game, I seem really obsessed with Aria, but I wouldn't have done the same for Dahlia and Lewin. I would have done the same for Daria and Lewin. All of them are important to me. If you have something you value in your life, tell them before it's too late. You never know when it'll be the last time you see them. Talia. Talia is the person I trust the most. When I told her about the existence of the quill, she believed me. Any other person would have called me crazy. I also showed her the library that I had created. She was really surprised, but she didn't judge me. But I betrayed her trust. After that, I changed her memories without telling her. It would have been better to tell her the truth from the beginning, but I was afraid the plan would fail. When we came back to her world, I thought was mad at me because she was avoiding me. In reality, she wasn't mad at me. She thought I didn't trust her, so she avoided me. She was sad, not mad. We talked it out, and reached a conclusion. Sometimes we hide things to protect the people that matter to us. But we decided that from that day forward, we wouldn't hide anything. It's easier to face your fears when you have someone by your side. Lewin. Lewin and I have very different personalities, so we argue a lot. But soon after we go back to normal as if nothing happened. That's proof we get along. You know, Lewin is very poor. Just like Vere.
Fuck you. I'm catching strays when I'm literally being silent. Fuck you. And your first world privileges. Bleh.
On his birthday, we gifted him a new quill that he wanted. He couldn't stop crying and thanking us. It was really amusing, but I do feel bad for him. Talia's family and mine are quite wealthy, but he never wants to accept money from us. He's my friend. I want to help him.
That's cute.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Scary.
Scary, scary. No, it's cute.
Not your story.
Oh, this is where the image is from. I see. I just realized there's like the Clyde's like silhouette in the background of the poster. That's Clyde. Like behind the writing
that's
Aria
true.
story.
That's
I didn't
true.
realize.
Yes. It's Gallowayne, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
It's just writing.
I should think about a story for a new book. Would you like to talk about something? Perhaps talking with you will help me get inspired. There's less choices. Story. In this universe, I'm the one who wrote Aria's story. In your universe, the author is someone named Lydia. It seems that she also had a lot of problems writing this story, just like me. Since the beginning, it was established that the game would be about a girl trapped in a library, and her companion would be a writer. The story changed a lot, but in the end, it became what it is now. Lewin. My role has always been to be the protagonist's companion. I'm the character who changed the least from the original concept. I was supposed to be older and taller, but I ended up as I am now.
A chibi boy.
It makes me so disappointed. Why did the author have to change her mind? I'm almost as short as Aria. At the start of the story, I wanted to kill Aria. With his appearance, nobody would take me seriously. +1. Want to tell something else? You want me to tell you something else? I'm not that interesting, so I really don't know what else I could tell you. At the moment, I live with my older sister. She had been taking care of me ever since our parents passed away. I like to think that now Aria is in heaven with my parents. At least she won't be alone. Dalia has always been supporting me, especially when Aria passed away. My parents died when I was young, so when I lost Aria, I distanced myself from both Dahlia and Clyde. But Dahlia still tried talking to me every day. Even if she also felt really sad, she always showed me a smile. One day, I saw her crying alone. When she saw me, she started smiling immediately. I realized I was being unfair with her and told her my worries. I thought I was cursed or something because people I care about were dead. I was scared that the same would happen to Dahlia, Clyde, or my sister.
Aww.
Dahlia hugged me suddenly without saying anything, and I couldn't avoid crying in her arms. She added that, even if it were true, she would still stay by my side and fight any curses necessary, if necessary. Hold it. Obviously, I don't believe to be cursed anymore. I suppose I'm just very unlucky. However, her words were really important to me. Clyde. If you look up the word annoying in dictionary, you'll just get an image of Clyde. Yes. Seriously. He's always so loud. He's supposed to be the librarian. But in reality, he's a really good person and a great friend. Even if we fight a lot. Do you remember the paper stars that were on the library tree? I do. There was a wish written on every star. It was Clyde's idea. The townspeople came to the library to write their wishes. I helped him make all the paper stars. Huh? You want to know my wish? My wish was to be taller than Clyde.
Poor baby.
Ah, how embarrassing. But he's always picking on me because of my height. My height, yes. It's so frustrating when I can't reach a book from a shelf and he gets it for me. He always looks at me with a condescending expression while giving me the book. I hate it.
Poor baby.
Aria is a terrible writer, even after reading so many books. The first time I read one of her stories, I didn't know how to tell her how bad it was. What she had written made no sense. However, she is still good at giving advice on how to improve my books. If I hadn't met her, I would have abandoned my dream of becoming a writer. Even though I can't see her again, I'm happy to have met her. All the memories I have of her will always be very important to me. But I won't obsess over the past. I must live on. I'm sure that's what she would like. Now I have to work hard for our story to be a success. I'll become a famous writer. I think that was it.
I'm sad they don't talk anything about Wendy at all.
Yeah, but I guess it's one of the endings, so not really a character.
Sad. Sad Wendy noises. Ah, cutie!
After the release of the game, the developer hosted a popularity poll. The most popular character was Lewin. Yes.
Yes, Lewin's good.
He's also the developer's favorite character. I can see that. The romance chapter was the favorite among the majority. It was the longest and hardest to make. The true ending was the most popular. The poll included only the true ending, the normal ending, and the bad ending present in the first version of the game.
Then yeah, makes sense.
I mean, the bad ending was great.
I love the good
Yay.
ending.
She looks similar to Wendy in
I
that,
love
no?
her hair. It reminds me of Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and I have a thing for her. She's really pretty.
She is.
Aria. Aww, that's so cute.
And now she's transparent.
That's so cute. I love that.
Like in the previous picture, there was Aria's story, but there was not Aria in the back.
Yes.
But in this picture they added Aria transparent.
Aww.
play.
Hello, what would you like to
Hello.
talk about?
Okay.
Do you want to?
No, sorry, you can do it.
I have a lot of things I want to tell you.
My throat's gonna be fucked.
Thank you so much for playing Aria's story. It means a lot to me. As a reward, I'll tell you some interesting facts about the game. There are stories that seem adorable in the beginning, but eventually they become something darker and scary, right? Well, this game is the opposite.
Kind of the concept of the Nakige.
I don't think Nakige is horror, bro.
But it's kind of Nakige here, no?
I guess it doesn't elicit enough emotions in me to make me cry. I think I need more.
Well, I was almost to the point of crying. I'm
I
sorry.
heard.
I'm
I
sorry. I'm
totally
just...
heard. I totally heard. I didn't mention it. But like, wait, he's like a little too into the voice acting. Is he actually crying? Like that was what I was thinking. Like, wait, why is there so much emotion here?
I'm emotional, okay? I'm emotional.
The truth has been discovered. Yeah, because there was like a part like, wait, you don't read with that much emotion. Is he crying? And I was like, fuck, if only you still have your video on. It could like tell, but yeah.
I noticed. Oh,
Well, this game is the opposite. No, sorry, you
No,
already read that.
okay, you can go. You can go on.
No.
You want to read? Go and read. At first, it may seem a bit scary. But as you keep going, you start to realize that it has a really beautiful and emotional story. Aria's story is not only the name of the game, but also the name of the book Lewin was writing. In fact, Lewin only finishes writing it in the true ending and in the good ending.
That's true.
Oh yeah, bad ending.
Because in the Clyde story, in the other one is his Clyde
it's
story,
the
not
Clyde story. That's fair.
yeah.
That's why you can only access this room once you've gotten one of those endings. I know that my personality is a little boring and I get easily scared, but I hope I wasn't a terrible protagonist. In the original concept, the story was a little bit different. I wasn't supposed to be dead. They fucking killed me. Why did that have to change? I'm the protagonist. I deserve better. Anyway, you want to know more about me? Let's see. Oh, I was born in another country, but my parents and I moved when I was little, and then I met Lewin and the others. A different language wasn't a problem for me, since I could speak 3 different languages.
You adore her already.
I'm even learning a 4th language, just like you, Unli.
Just like Pete.
My objective is to learn at least 5 different languages.
Why?
Imagine how many different books I could read.
Imagine how many games I could play.
All the Nakiges.
I could translate them for even more people to be able to read them. It's so exciting.
Can't relate that, sorry.
I know. Immediately I was like, that's not Unli anymore.
Oh, on top of translations, I want to give a million thanks to all the translators who translated this game into so many different languages.
Including Korean.
Okay, you want to play in Korean, Unli? You're reading the whole fucking thing.
Thanks to them, more people were able to play Aria's story. Thank you so much. Lewin was my first friend. When I was little, I thought I was weird, since I was interested in things nobody else was, like reading and playing chess. I'm not like the other girls. The other children didn't understand my hobbies, so they made fun of me. I also like to play, I didn't just read books all the time. That's good. Children needs to play. But still, they thought I was way too strange, and they ignored me.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel that. So much. I had different hobbies. When I was doing math, like my free time,
Mm-hmm.
I was either playing games, playing around outside, or doing math. That was me when I was like middle school.
Do you still like doing math?
Yeah, but like not as a hobby of like
Damn it.
as a
I have
researcher or
like
something.
I have like a math question bank that I actually
Mhm.
want to do, but I'm too stupid. So I was hoping you could help, but okay.
Depends on how hard it is, I guess.
It's hard. You like a challenge,
Okay.
don't you?
Alright.
But then I met Lewin. We like the same things. We used to play chess while Dahlia and Clyde watched. The loser had to buy the winner a donut. It was a really intense battle. Not to brag, but I have to admit Lewin had to buy me quite a lot of donuts. Although, even when I lost, he always offered me his donut. He's too kind.
The way I would fall in love because of that. I'm really fucking easy.
I really admire Dahlia. Have you noticed how beautiful and mature she is? I love spending time with her. I never imagined I would ever have a friend like her. When I'm with her, I feel safe. My mom says one day I'll have to use glasses like her if I keep reading in the dark, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I find glasses really pretty, so I wouldn't mind using them. I don't know if they would fit me, but Dahlia looks gorgeous with them. What kind of glasses would fit me? Maybe some pink ones to match my eyes? Next time I go to sleep over at Dahlia's house, we'll talk about glasses.
But you're dead.
Yeah, well, she doesn't know that. Well, she does, so.
Yes, I often sleep over at her house. It's really fun. Her room is huge. We talk about many things. Did you know that Dahlia has a crush on Clyde?
I'm not surprised.
Oh no, that was a secret. I can't tell you. When Clyde started working as a librarian, it was a disaster.
It's still a disaster.
Don't be mean. There's lots of bunnies. It's cute. He didn't know where each section was, and every time someone asked him about a book, he didn't know what to answer. I had to help him quite a lot, and in the end, even people ended up asking me instead of him. But he worked hard and learned how to be a good librarian. Besides his task as a librarian, he also did other things to improve the library and attract more people. Have you noticed that the library is full of plants and flowers? Well, in reality, almost all of them are fake. Clyde used them as decorations in order to make the library more special. We may live in a small town, but Clyde worked hard anyway. In fact, his father told me that since Clyde became the librarian, more people have been visiting the library. It's so nice.
I need a drink immediately.
Okay.
I worked hard.
Yes, I can hear that. Good job, Betty.
And go.
Betty.
Go.
It's recommended to opt in the good ending because there will be Wendy before opening this door. Do you want to open the door? Yes. No. Yes. Gentlemen.
They're so
and
dating there.
Yeah, they're so dating.
Oh,
I'm almost out of work. Oh,
Wendy.
she likes spicy food.
Yay! Dislikes books. I can work with that. So spicy food, rainy days, yay! Animals, yay! Sleeping, yay!
You want her so bad, Unlay.
I don't know.
I know, he says.
I don't know.
He says as he's twirling his hair.
Yes, exactly. This singing. I was actually having a crush at some point on a girl who liked singing.
Ooh, I get that.
So
People who can sing well are so cool, or like play really good like musical instruments.
September 30. Wait, it's 2 days before my own birthday.
So you're
1st of October.
October. No,
Oh,
September only
1 day.
has
It's
30
yes,
days.
1 day. Yes, 1 day.
I see.
1 day before.
The smart guy doesn't know how September works.
Okay, I'm tired. Okay, he's been playing 4 hours playing the game, alright?
No, not forgiven.
Okay. Okay, not forgiven then. I'm sorry.
Not forgiven, I say.
Making a grave mistake.
Yes. What was my voice for her? I don't know. Hello? Do you... No, I don't know. What was my voice? I don't know. And, yeah, I don't know. I'll just read it out. Hello? Do you feel like talking to me? Choose the subject you prefer.
Oh, just love it.
That's the book 11 made me read. I don't get along well with books. I get distracted easily, and I end up reading the same page a few times. Me. I feel like I'm not helping much, but Lewin doesn't seem to care. Honestly, he looks happy.
It's kind of the same, and also like to wander around every few lines. Like, I often like to think about and stay on the same for 15 minutes just because I have my mind wandering. Happens so many times.
For me, it only happens if the book is boring. I know the book is boring, or like whatever I'm doing is boring if I can't focus. Wendy is cute,
the reason
she's
number
adorable.
It's really the number one reason why I don't watch films or series or anime that much.
I have
number
to
one reason.
do multiple things at once if I watch something. Yeah.
Me, it's because my mind wanders too much, and I feel like I'm getting shaken out of my dream because the anime or the film or the story just keeps going without me.
He says it's ironic that I don't like books, but I don't get what he means. I wish someone could read them for me or make me a summary of the whole story. I waste so much time reading them. Oh, the book was amazing. I really loved the story. But don't tell Lewin. If he finds out I like the story, maybe he will make me read more of his books. That terrifies me. Oh, now it's my turn to help him. If I had to read it, I'll make everyone read it too. Must think of ways to promote the book. I'll find a way for them to publish it, no matter the cost. No? On me?
Sorry.
Oh. Initially, the game only had 3 endings. The good ending was added later in an update. Actually, that ending was going to be included from the beginning, but the developers scrapped it. So unfair. But I'm happy that she decided to add it after all. I can finally appear in the game. Oh, but technically, I'm the person you were controlling through the whole game. So I've been in the game since the beginning. The only difference is that now you can see my true personality and appearance.
Gorgeous.
I didn't get to meet her, but the others have told me about her. It's a shame what happened to her. When I visit her grave, I feel really sad for some reason. My heart hurts and I feel the urge to cry, even though I don't know her. I feel like I have some connection to her. Maybe I knew her before I lost my memory?
people have told me that I look like her. But after talking with me for a while, they always say that we are completely different. Honestly, that bothers me a bit. Everyone is always saying she was a really nice girl and all. Do they mean I'm not nice? It doesn't matter. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm really proud of who I am. That's cute.
Yep.
Yes, everything she does is cute. I don't have to. It's cute, but
At the moment, I make a living helping Levin. I want his books to be popular. Levin makes his books himself and donates them to the library. There only exists one copy of each. But if I can get them to be published, we could sell them and more people would read them. I'm always thinking of new ways to promote them. At first, I did it because he had helped me a lot and I felt like I was in debt with him. But now I do it because he is my friend. I like helping him. It's true that reading isn't my favorite thing to do. But I do love seeing the joy in his face whenever he is talking about one of his books. He gets really happy. Usually, I can't totally keep up with what he is saying, but just seeing how passionate he is over what he loves to do is really heartwarming.
I feel the same when like people talk about their passion. I don't understand much, but I'm happy about the passion they put out.
I'm jealous because like I wish I'm like that, but no, I get bored if the topic doesn't interest me, no matter how much passion the other person has. Which is such a shame because I want to be interested. But yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Sad.
When Lauren introduced me to Dahlia, we immediately became friends. We both love music. She enjoys playing the piano, and I like singing. I don't know why, but she seemed surprised when I mentioned I like singing. Sometimes we perform together. It's really fun. It's nothing serious. It's simply a hobby of ours. You know what? I once wrote a song about Aria. I don't know her, but at the same time, I feel like I understand her very well. It's hard for me to explain, so I thought it would be easier to make a song about how I feel. Dahlia helped me, and we performed it for Clyde and Lowen. When I was done singing, I noticed that everyone was crying.
I think the song is the song we listened to.
Oh, like the one with the hope. Yeah.
Yes, because she's talking about stars and stuff, so she must be talking about like how she made the stars with Clyde and stuff.
Yes.
You don't understand Japanese, so yeah, we were talking a lot about stars, about I forgot. But anyways.
Okay, you just had to brag there. There. Wow, Mr.
But I
I
feel like
understand Japanese.
No, I just feel like they were making references to.
I feel like that would be the case. That would be interesting.
Maybe it was a bad idea, but Dahlia told me there were tears of happiness. Sometimes I feel a little out of place because everyone likes books except for me. Levin is a writer, Dahlia is a storyteller, and Clyde is a librarian. Clyde told me that I shouldn't feel out of place. He says it's nice to have a friend who likes different things. He told me that before we met, they would always meet up at the library. Thanks to me, they are doing new things. The other day I made them come fishing. Lowen and Clyde would compete to see who would catch more fishes. You want to know who the winner was?
Lewin.
It was me, obviously. Since I have amnesia, everything is new for me, so I enjoy trying out new things. Oh, on the topic of Clyde.
I hate him.
No, he should really confess his feelings to Dahlia, don't you think? Huh? You didn't know Clyde likes Dahlia? I just told you too much, my bad. I thought it was obvious.
I like how Aria did that and now she does it as well.
I would ask you to forget about what I said, but I know you won't.
Wendy,
You want to know more about me?
Yes.
Chill.
Oh, me too. I can't tell you much because I don't remember anything about myself. Either way, it doesn't matter. My new life started when Lowen found me in the forest. Of course, I'm curious about my past, but my heart tells me not to obsess over it. I'm eager to live and do many things. I don't want to lose time stressing over my past. Though, I still can't understand how I could only remember my name. It's weird, no?
It's pretty common. Refractory.
Refractory. I'll give you a watering can. You'll be a farmer.
Exactly. This time they give her a book.
Mm-hmm. At least it's a pretty name. I told Lewin I really loved my name, and he got really happy. I wonder why he seemed happy for that. Sometimes he can be a bit weird.
Let's go to
And
Aria's
that is
book.
it.
I want to see, cause she said that Dahlia was surprised she liked singing, so I think Aria might hate singing. No, she doesn't hate it. I don't know why then. Okay, that is all. That is all my questions.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for
Okay.
playing for me, Annie. It was fun.
It was fun
It
indeed.
was fun. I know you love Wendy. I'm glad you can add another girl to your collection.
I don't butcher people so that I can add them to my collection. What do you mean?
I don't say butchering. You added that on your own. What are you trying to imply, Unley?
Yeah, so scary. But yeah, thank you for playing with me.
I hope
My
you have
heart
a
is
good
big.
mealtime. Your
I have a very, very big heart.
it can fit all the girls. Yeah, that's what I usually say about my guys. I have many arms. I have 2 arms, and that is to hold one guy on each arm, and then we can just all trade turns.
Thank you for playing with me. It was fun.
Thank you for accompanying me. It was very nice to.
So, see you next time?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, we have a lesson tomorrow. Fuck.
Yeah.
I forgot all the Japanese. The heck?
No, you didn't.
The heck? No, bully, please. Please be nice to me tomorrow.
Okay, okay.
Thank you. See ya. Have fun. Have a good time
See ya.
streaming. Bye bye.
Yes. Just taking a break, a meal break as
Makes
as
sense.
you probably.
Hungry, tired.
Bye bye. Thank you for
Hungry.
coming to
More
watch,
hungry
everyone.
than tired. Yep.
That's true. Me too.
Thank you.
Bye. Alright. Thank you so much everyone for coming. It was really fun. We might play other indie horror games if Unli wants to. If Unli doesn't want to, then I'll play them by myself. But yeah, I don't know when. We'll see. See you. Thank you so much for coming. Bye bye.